Alright, welcome in everyone. Today, you may have guessed, but today we're gonna play Oregon Trail. This is a very, very old game. If you can even say it's a game, I would much rather categorize this as some sort of learning software. It's not actually a game. However, this is the I don't know if it's the first version that got gamified or the second or something, but like this is the DOS version of the game. There are millions of versions of this game, countless entries, countless changes to the formula, to the gameplay, to whatever. There's like a deluxe version, there's a sequel and side like other trial games that don't go to Oregon but to some other place. And like this is as old as gaming history basically. This is a game from 1971. And as I said, it wasn't meant to be a game in the first place. This was actually made by 3 teachers, or coming up teachers. I don't know if they were teachers already. I didn't quite get that story, but it's whatever. So the point is that this is supposed to be a software for learning, and it's also, I think it's also seen as that. And this is the crucial part for us. This is the important thing that I want to point out here pretty much. That even back then, even back in the early 70s, people did see the potential of games like video games as a means of communicating their teaching and communicating like a learning experience. And they figured that in the classroom, if you just like do the normal, old school teaching, that someone just tells you something and you're supposed to memorize everything and put it down on a paper and you're supposed to learn that way. And they figured that this is not the best way to learn things, and there has to be some sort of interaction be involved and some fun, and just the experience itself gives you way more information and learning than just a traditional classroom approach. And so that was the reason why they went for this kind of project. And as far as I understood, they made this game, or not this exact game. So what you're looking on what you see on screen right now, this is the like a far down the road version. So this is not at all the same product as it was in the very beginning, but the early product, the first version of this, they made this in like 2 weeks only. So they got together and one of them had to I don't know, he had to make a project about some history class or whatever, some history class teaching project. And the other 2 guys, the other 2 teachers or teaching students, they came together and then they pretty much the 3 people together made that entire project in 2 weeks. So very impressive that they did that in such small time. It's very crazy that they got this down. But the product itself is so genius that it just lived on forever, or until today. Because the idea and the just the way that they put this together was so well done that it got updated and optimized, and I don't know, improved over time. And now, even 55 years later, today, we can still play this product or some version of it. And obviously there are even newer versions. So this is the 1990 version as far as I know. So the DOS version is like, I don't know, I wouldn't say an older version, but it's a port of the first version that got gamified, because the original product was still less of a game, even more less than this one here. And then over time they had to like reproduce it or resell it or something. Some company, whatever company wanted to or needed to market it again for the home market. So because this all started out, as I said, from teachers in a university or college or whatever, in some institution for learning, and it started out there, and it was only meant to be a learning software. But then over time it made its way to the home market, and they had to kind of remodel it a little bit to be more appealing to just the common user, even if it's not a school environment anymore. So even though the home environment had to find their things in this game that they like, and so they had to switch up some things, or actually the core itself is the same, so they didn't really switch up much, but they added a lot of improvements, and I find they were actual improvements over the older versions. And so this ended up being the, let's just call it the first gamified version of the game. So this is like the first actual game version, if you will, the home market version. And what we play right now here is the port of that version. So it started out on the Apple II computer somewhere in, I think it was the 80s. In the 80s this came to the Apple II as a like the home version, I don't know how to call it, home market version. And the DOS version is just basically a port of that Apple version. So, and this is what we play here, the port. Because I find the newer versions that are newer than that, so like the deluxe version or whatever, Oregon 2 or all the successors to this, I find them mostly too modern, and they don't really capture the same feeling to me. And I could be wrong, I don't know all the versions, but from what I've seen, the first version here, or this version here, is my favorite by far, and this is why I want to show you this version, of course. So that was that. But yeah, what is the game even? What's this about? Simply put, it's a history lesson, and it depicts the journey from I guess the first people that made it to America, and how they settled in the land, and I don't know how they traveled all the way. No, not south. What is it? West? Yeah, the travel to the west, and they started out in, I think, Missouri or something. I have zero idea of American geography and stuff. I'm as you might know, I'm from Europe, so I have no clue what's over there in America, what's up there. and therefore for me it's extra hard to like get into this and recognize this for my, I don't know, for my environment here. It's barely relevant here over in Europe, but from what I've heard, this game is extremely well known over in the US. And I gotta say, it should be more well known elsewhere too, because this game is like actually a genius way to use this medium of gaming. And I want to have this game to be even more widespread than it already is. And the thing is that I myself, I did not know about this game. So I only found this game when I was studying myself, and I had to so I was studying computer science a bit. I didn't finish, but well, I tried. And yeah, during that time I had to find a project to like make a small game, or like I was looking for some inspiration for some old school games and some like simplistic approach of programming or just game coding and stuff. And then I stumbled upon this title here, the Oregon Trail. And this is how I got in contact with this game in the first place. But if I wasn't to dig in the internet for old school titles, I would probably have missed this game. And that's a pretty big shame, I think, because as I said, in Europe this has barely any relevance. But I don't see it as the historic relevance. So the historic relevance is not what I think is the main focus of this game. For me and my channel here, you might know that I kind of try to teach people or make people aware of the fact that the gaming media itself can be utilized for learning, and it can be used as a tool to improve your own, like, the mental health and the knowledge and the way you see things and all that stuff. So it's for me it's pretty much a learning medium. And most games today, or just in general, games are not really seen as a means of learning. They're mostly labeled as like entertainment and pastime activity, and not too much as an established form of like intellectual growth. But this right here, the Oregon Trail, is specifically made for learning and is also seen as a learning software by most people, at least. And I find that interesting, and I wanna go with you through this game and on this journey of this game, and then I wanna show you just like how it works, how it plays, and how this still is some sort of a game in some way. I mean, every game is different anyway, so you can't really say, okay, this is not a game. It kind of is, but it's not like the what you would think of a game nowadays, 55 years later. So this is a very early approach, and for the time, I would say it's pretty much a solid game. But for nowadays standards, this is maybe a bit different. But nonetheless, I want to show you this game, and then try to make you aware of the things that you experience on the way and the things that you learn on the way, and how this could pretty much just be a normal entertainment game, and still do the same thing. And actually next week, so next Saturday in 1 week, so next stream, if you watch this back on the video, you just want to click on the next stream from here. And next week we want to do pretty much the same thing, the same core product, but as an actual game. So we kind of play this game again, if you will. I don't want to spoil you, so I can't reveal just yet what I mean. But next week we play this again, not the same but different, and we play a game version of this, and you will see that it plays pretty much the same, but is labeled not as a teaching software but an entertainment software. And I want you to compare the two and see how much is different and how much is the same. And I want you to realize that an entertainment software, or one that is labeled as entertainment, is not necessarily meant only for entertainment. So obviously you can be entertained by anything. You can read a book about history and get excited and, I don't know, read interesting stuff and then be entertained maybe by that, I don't know. But the learning is still there. So entertainment and learning does not exclude each other. And that is my point, and that is what I want you to understand with all gaming. All of gaming works the same as this game right here. And this game is officially labeled as a learning software, so why is any other game not allowed to be learning software? That is kind of the question I want to try to make you answer yourself by just looking at this and experience this. And this might help you in the future, for the future things that we do here on my channel, that you will understand that just normal games that have not explicitly anything to do with teaching or learning, that they can still be as much of a teacher to you than this game right here is. And it's just, I want to have people see things in at a bit of a different light. And just how do I say, just crack those walls, tear down those walls that make you unable to see a game as anything but entertainment. So I want people to be able to see games as a means of learning and expanding their brains, other than just like brush it off as entertainment and a waste of time and stuff like that. Because there's so much value in gaming that I can't even put it in words how big of a deal this is. So anyway, I guess we want to get started now. I gotta say, I'm very, very unprepared for the stream today. I haven't really looked much into the game yet. I haven't played this in like maybe 10 years or so. So it's been about 10 years that I last touched this game. So I can't remember much. All I know is that I think I never made it all the way to Oregon. So maybe this time we can do that and try to get all the way through on the journey. And I mean, let's get started and see what they made here. What those three teachers and the companies after, what they added to this entire experience. So this is the title screen, or like there is no actual title screen. This is why I played you the music from the deluxe version in the beginning, because we don't really have a title screen here. This wasn't the traditional gaming experience that we know nowadays. So title screens were not really a thing back then. So the game just starts right away like this. It says the Oregon Trail topic, and we start right away. So, as I said, this is about a journey to the west in Northern America. So they were just, I don't know which is the year, but I think they even say the year. I think we will actually learn about the history within the game here on the journey. So I don't think I need to know much to begin with. The thing is that we are a bunch of travelers, bunch of just normal people, like farmers and whatever. And we want to make our way all the way from the very east coast to the west coast of America. This is pretty much the story or the goal. And we want to travel all the way by foot because like this place, I don't know, in the 1800s, I think. And there we had no like cars and stuff. There's no modern technology just yet. So they only had oxen and horses and all that stuff. So they had to do everything by foot. They had to like pretty much walk over to the other side of the country. And it's a far journey, and it's dangerous. It's a very risky endeavor, but yeah, they just wanted to make it to the other side. I don't even know why, but I guess they were just looking for better places to live, and probably they thought that Oregon or whatever place is on the other side, they were probably told, or they figured that this would be a better chance for them to get started, to settle in, to whatever, to start a better life for themselves and others. And it was just about, yeah, I don't want to say conquering the land, but you know, like settling onto this new discovered, I don't know, continent. I don't know anything about history stuff, guys, so I can't really say what even was the actual story. As I said, I was pretty unprepared. I'm pretty unprepared today. Didn't read anything about this and all that. So forgive my unawareness this time. It's mostly for me today. It's only about showing you this experience itself, and it's not much about the content that's within. And the learning is not my focus here. The learning is a side thing, much like most times. But we want to just have this experience of the journey and the traveling. And I want to take you guys with me on this journey. And we can have 5 people, I think, that can join the journey in my wagon here. So if you wanna join my my party here in game, you can speak up in chat and tell me what kind of name you want to have in the game, and I can put you in the game then. So that's another thing that I want to encourage here, that we do the traveling together and like have a bit of an interactive experience. Yeah, so first of all, we want to select one of those 6 things here. So 1 is travel the trail, learn about the trail. I guess we maybe want to learn about the trail first. So I'm gonna go 2 here and read what they say. Try taking a journey by covered wagon across 2,000 miles of plains, rivers, and mountains. Try. On the plains, will you slosh your oxen through mud and water-filled ruts, or will you plod through dust 6 inches deep? I don't know. How will you cross the rivers? If you have money, you might take a ferry. If there is a ferry, or you can ford the river and hope you and your wagon aren't swallowed alive. So very dangerous journey. This is really about life and death, pretty much. And it's an intense story, I gotta say. This whole experience left a mark on me when I played this. And this is why I brought this up again here. And I did also, I was planning to show you this even like 2 years ago or something. I had this in my mind and I had this planned out pretty much, that I wanted to put this on my channel here and show this for you, so that we can use this as what I said, the example of an interactive software that teaches you things, and that people understand how that works. Like how I think most people understand this game, and that is why I picked this specifically here. First of all, it's a good game or a good software, but it also is a software that many people know, so it's very famous. And it's also a software that many people understand the value of. They have fun with the experience itself, so it's kind of about fun too. But they also, I think, pretty much understand the value of the facts and the details that are explained in this game, that are of historic value. And this understanding is what I look for in most other games too. But in the most other examples that I try to show here on my channel, it turns out that nobody really understands. Nobody like gets the point. So for this one here, I'm very hopeful that people understand what this game is actually about, and they can comprehend what I'm trying to deliver here, what I try to encourage the people to realize. And yeah, we'll see how this goes for next week. But yeah, first of all, we do the original. So what about supplies? Well, if you're low on food, you can hunt. You might get a buffalo, you might, and there are bear in the mountains. I guess bears. Yeah, there might be typing issues, but whatever. At the Dalles, you can try navigating the Columbia River, but if running the rapids with a makeshift raft makes you queasy, better take the Barlow Road. Oh, interesting name. Interesting name. If for some reason you don't survive, your wagon burns, or thieves steal your oxen, or you run out of provisions, or you die of cholera, don't give up. Try again and again until your name is up with the others on the Oregon Top 10. So there's also a score system in this version here. So you can pretty much play this somewhat competitively, but we're not about that here. Control S key. You may turn the sound on or off during the program by pressing Control S. Alright, I think I'm gonna keep it on, because there's not much sound anyway. So, escape, you might want to quit in the middle of the program. If so, press escape twice. Okay, I hope I'm not accidentally doing that, because then I have to set the whole stream back up. For this is just a screen capture, actually. It's a pretty rough setup, so I can quickly show you. This is simply just a screen capture. I can minimize this, and you see this is like the the background of my desktop. And I have to capture exactly this square here in order to get the screen for you. So I hope I'm not messing this up, because I have to find the exact pixels again that I have to put this window to. So very unprofessional way to present things here, but whatever. So software team. So yeah, this is as I said, this is like an updated version of the original. This is not really the complete first approach of the original creators. This is a more gamified version, but I think it's more fun. And as someone who is more of a gamer than a historian, so I guess for me having it be more of a game is actually better. It's more of a plus for me. So therefore I appreciate this version. So that was about the trail. See the Oregon top 10. We can check the top 10. Trail guide, adventurer, greenhorn. Imagine making adventurer. I kind of want to have the adventurer rank, but whatever. Would you like to see how points are earned? Okay, let's see. I don't know. Do we want to see? This? I think we don't want to see it yet. We want to just go for a normal approach, normal try, like a pretty much blind playthrough, and then we do the other stuff. We can maybe go for a high score if we have time left. Choose management options. So what is 5? It even says Oregon Trail version 2. Yeah, this is pretty much what this is, because it's like, it's different from the original game, but it's the more fun version, I would say. So see the top 10 list, see the original top 10 list. Okay, hold up, what is this? Okay, is this the original? I'm not sure. Whatever. Erase the current top 10 list, erase the tombstone messages. Oh yeah, they had to add a way to erase the gravestones, because people in the schools, they would misuse this for like swearing and bad words. So they had to kind of put a means of regulating that. Turn joystick on, what the hell? That's crazy. I didn't know you could play this with a joystick, but well. Return to main menu, let's go. So I think that was it. There's only end, but we don't want to end, obviously. So we go for 1 and start the trial. Many kinds of people made the trip to Oregon. You may be a banker from Boston, be a carpenter from Ohio, be a farmer from Illinois, whatever. Find out the differences between these choices. Yeah, we wanna first find out what is this about. Traveling to Oregon isn't easy, but if you're a banker, you will have more money for supplies and services than a carpenter or farmer. However, the harder you have to try, the more points you deserve. Therefore, the farmer earns the greatest number of points and the banker earns the least. So it's pretty much the difficulty selection right here. So I'm not sure what we want to do. Should we go as the hardest? Go hard mode? It's usually my preferred choice, so I guess we go for this just to see how it goes. So I'm gonna be a farmer from the unspeakable Illinois, whatever. Illinois. So I'm gonna be a farmer. What is the first name of the wagon leader? So here we go. Here we come to the name entry, and we can now put, I think, 5 people in. So if someone wanna join the journey from the chat, you can tell me what kind of names you want in the party. And otherwise, I don't know what I can put here. What should I put here? I don't even have 5 names prepared, to be honest. It doesn't matter too much, but still I want to make this more of a, yeah, not personal experience, but you know, if we just put A, B, C, D or so, it's not much fun. But I'm not very creative with names, to be honest. So name of the wagon leader, that's like the obvious one. It's gonna be me. However, I don't know if I can use the same name again if I already used it and then die, and then it's on a gravestone. I'm gonna name it Mazen1. Okay, hold up, that's not possible. Oh, you can't have numbers, or you can. What the hell is that? What the hell is that, bro? The numpad is like... okay, if I enable it, it doesn't work anymore. Great. So apparently we can't use numbers. That's weird. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna go for mass only, okay? Just in case... I guess I'm gonna die, and then just in the case that they don't allow me to use the same name again, I wanna have Mazen still up for grabs for like a real try when we make it. So I'm just gonna go for Maz as the leader. And now we have 4 other party members we can put in. So someone wanna enter, just tell me. And otherwise I have to like, maybe we can randomize some names. Let me try to like Google a name randomizer. Name randomizer. Random name picker. Random name generator. Okay, let's try. So generate random names. Let's go. Daryl. Okay, that's weird. Philip. We got Philip, but I kinda hate that name, to be honest. Not much a fan. We can go for Belmont names. Okay, I guess that's my favorite. I just figured that's the easiest way to go about it. So we simply go for my favorite Belmonts to take with us. Let's say, I guess Christopher first. Okay, then let's just say Chris. Chris. Then his son, obviously. Soleil. Let's go for a female one. Who's the female Belmont? So we got Sonia. And is that the only one? Julia. I think I'll go for Sonia. Sonia Bell. Is it like with an I? Damn, I don't even know. I think it's a... Bruh, that's embarrassing. Is it with I? Oh man, this is embarrassing. Frick, I have to Google this. I have to be correct on that. Is it Y or no? Okay, apparently it's just an I, it's not a Y. So Sonia, yeah, this is correct already. So Sonia. Who else? I guess Simon. Simon is the obvious choice. So let's go then. Let's give this a try. Enter names and press enter. Are these names correct? Sure. So now the next question is about the date that we leave. It is 1848. Your jumping off place for Oregon is Independence, Missouri. You must decide which month to leave Independence. Ask for advice, I guess. You attend a public meeting held for folks with the California Oregon fever. You are told if you leave too early, there won't be any grass for your oxen to eat. If you leave too late, you may not get to Oregon before winter comes. If you leave at just the right time, there will be green grass and the weather will still be cool. How long would we need? How long would you expect this journey? So they said it's a 2,000 miles journey. How long do you need for that by foot? Quite some time, right? If we leave too early, there's no grass. And grass is food and makes us go further, but if it's too cold, we would just freeze to death. This is tricky. I think July obviously is a bit too late. July would be... I don't know, when is it gonna get cold? I would say October or so. So that would only be 3 months. Not sure. I think that's way too small of a time window. June is 4 months. May is 5 months. Maybe April. Or maybe May. We could just go for the middle, say May. And then we have 5 months. A little under half a year. Guess we can try. We can then decide if we need more or less time in the next run. I think it's a good middle ground. So let's go for May. Wanna leave on May. Before leaving Independence, you should buy equipment and supplies. You have 400 in cash, but you don't have to spend it all now. You can buy whatever you need at Matt's General Store. Hello, I'm Matt, so you're going to Oregon. I can fix you up with what you need. A team of oxen to pull your wagon, clothing for both summer and winter. Yeah, I guess we need both, true. Plenty of food for the trip. Ammunition for your rifles. Yeah, because we gotta get hunting and get some supplies from the wildlife. Spare parts for your wagon, yeah, that's very important too. Let's see, so we gotta get some stuff here. We got 400. Which item would you like to buy? Oxen, food, clothing, ammo, and spare parts. This is also tricky because the more we buy, the more we have to carry. And the more we have to carry, the more we burn supplies. Or the more we need food at least. Which then makes it even harder to conserve and all that. So I don't know, it's very, very tough. The whole planning is already very crucial for the entire journey. So obviously oxen we need some. So oxen, let's go for that. There are 2 oxen in a yoke. I recommend at least 3 yoke. What is a yoke? Is it like the thing that they pull, right? The wood thing that they pull the wagon with. And 3 yoke, which means 6 oxen, right? And he charges 40 for a yoke. How many yoke do you want? I guess we go for 4 here. When he recommends 3, I'm gonna go even 1 more. And oxen are the most important thing anyway. On the other hand, they need food and they need a lot of resources. And we might still be fine with 2 yokes. So is it really smart to go for 4 here? He says at least 3. And we can travel rough terrain if we have more PS, more horsepower. Oxen power. 40 per yoke, so 4 times 4 is already 160 that we spend. I think we try for 4. So 160 for the oxen. And now food, I don't know about the food, but let's just see. I recommend you take at least 200 pounds of food for each person in your family. I see that you have 5 in all. You will need flour, sugar, bacon, and coffee. Yeah, I got coffee too here. My price is 20 cents a pound. How many pounds of food do you want? Okay, let me think. 200 pounds per person. We got 5 persons, so that is 1,000 pounds, right? And it's 20 cents per pound. You can already see the maths teaching here. So this is like one of those text questions in maths, in like early math class. When you're supposed to figure out, okay, what's the formula, what do the numbers add up to, and how do you calculate all of that? How do you use math in daily stuff? So, well, 1,000 pounds times 20 cents That is 20,000 cents, which is 100. Is 200, right? $200. $200 is the minimum we need. Oh god, or the recommended. Oh my god, how many pounds do you want? Okay, let's just go for the 1,000, as he said, or maybe even go for some more. Let's go. If we go for 300 pounds per person, that would be 1,500 pounds. How much is 1,000 pounds? Is that? It's not a kilo. I don't know, man, but it's a lot of weight for sure. But we also have a lot of oxen. I guess we can afford it. I think we try, maybe. Actually, we can hunt for food. But I don't know how much we will get from that. Let's go for the recommended 1,000. See how that goes. So 200 for food. Now clothing. I would say for me clothing is even more important than food. Because if you freeze to death, then you can eat as much as you would like. You would not make it. You will need warm clothing in the mountains. I recommend taking at least 2 sets of clothes per person. Each set is $10. So that would mean we need $50 for every. No, wait, 2 sets. So $100. Yeah, well, let's go for the $100. Oh, we're already over our. Oh my god, what? I already screwed up the math, but let's just keep going and pretend we have the money. I don't know if he will even sell us that. I sell ammunition in boxes of 20 bullets. Each box costs 2. How many boxes do you want? 20 bullets. I think we go for 200 bullets. How many boxes? It's like 10 boxes. It doesn't cost so much, I think. And you can technically get one animal dead by one shot. So technically, in an optimal case, you get 200 animals dead with $20. So I guess it's worth. Spare parts, very important. It's a good idea to have a few spare parts for your wagon. Here are the prices. Wagon wheel, wagon axe, wagon tongue. How many wagon wheels? The wheels definitely break quickly, so I'm gonna go for 4 wheels. Your wagon may only carry 3 wheels. Okay, then 3. Fine. And give me 3 wheels. How many axles? You need 2, right? So I'm gonna go for a spare 2. The tongs, I guess, is the thing that sticks out to the oxen to pull it. Maybe 1 is enough. Actually, that would break a lot too, but I'm gonna go for 2, maybe. So we are well over our budget. Well, let's see what happens now. Okay, that comes to a total of 550, but I see that you only have 400. I'd better go over the list again. I'm assuming that this is only because we're a farmer here. We're starting as a farmer and not the rich banker. He might have 1,000 here to spare. Also, we gotta think that we have nothing, no spare money on us during the journey, and we might need to buy some services on the way. So maybe we want to keep some money on us. So let's see, which item would you like to change? The food, or I guess we go for the oxen. We drop 1 yoke of oxen. How many yoke do you want? 3. So that's already a bit cheaper. Food, I'm gonna cut on food as well. So he recommends 200 for each person. That is rough. Cutting food is really rough. But we can maybe hunt for food. We might be fine hunting for food more. I still kind of want to have 1,000, to be honest. I guess I keep the 1,000 here. The food is just important. And clothing too. I don't know. 2 sets of clothes per person. $100. Maybe we can cut it down. Maybe we can just share. If someone rips their clothes and they need a spare one, they can use the spare one. I mean what I'm saying is they won't lose their clothes all at once, right? So we might be fine not having a second for each person. Maybe if we just go for 1 spare clothing or 2 spare clothing, let's say, that would be a $70. So we cut on $30 here. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Two spare is fine. We go for that. We gotta risk it here. Clothing has to work out somehow. I don't know. It's rough. Maybe 80. Or wait, hold up. Sets of clothes. 2 sets of clothes. So how many sets is that? 8 sets, right? So let's go for that. The ammo is fine, so that's another hundo. And the spare parts we have to cut down too. Wagon wheel. How many wagon wheels? I'm gonna go for at least 2 if I expect them to break so frequently. Wagon axle, let's just go for 1 then. Wagon tongue, maybe also 1. We're still 60 over, oh gosh. Oh, that's rough. Guess we have to cut on food. I don't think we can afford less oxen. Nah, we're gonna cut on food. So instead of 1,000, we get it for, let's say, what is 160 per person? What is that? Is free is 800 pounds, isn't it? I guess. It's still over. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, this will be a rough journey for the farmer. I guess we drop one oxen here. 2. He recommends 3 and we just go for 2. Oh god. Oh, this is rough. I don't like that. I don't like that, but let's try. The oxen have to survive. So if an oxen dies, we're pretty much gone. Oh, this is rough. But at least we have 20 spare money on us. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it then. So May 1st, 1848. We start the journey. Well then, you're ready to start. Good luck. You have a long and difficult journey ahead of you. Yeah. Wow. Oh my god, is that loud? Oh my god. Is it? It's not as loud for you, is it? It's just my speakers were all the way up there. Almost blew up my ears. Yeah, so we have those beautiful pictures too, the pixel art and the music and all that. This is also why I like this version of the game the best, because it still has this old school like DOS flair to it, and I like that. So we can embrace our hometown here a little bit. We got some western, like Wild West movie looking town right here. But I guess those were actually the way that they looked back then. So it had to, the idea had to come from somewhere. So I think they would actually look similar to this. And then we have a kid playing with a dog or whatever that thing is. Then we have some people, I don't know, talking or dancing, or I don't know. I guess they are discussing something, the woman. And also I have a mouse right now, so that's the first time I can point to things. So here the house is looking kind of weird. They have this wall all the way up, and then the house is only not as high as the wall is, so it's kind of like spare wood on top. I don't know if it's for wind or for whatever, catching wind or something. I don't know what's the story about this design, but you see this a lot in like western Wild West movies and stuff. So I guess they have to look like that back then. And then we have this guy with the shotgun or the rifle. Horsemen, and here we see the wagons leaving the town. So we just joined those wagons that try to make it to Oregon and try to make it to a better future for our families and everyone. So let's go, let's move out. Independence, May 1st. Weather good, health good, pace steady, rations filling. So continue on trail. I never know how to pronounce it, but I'm gonna just go with whatever. So trail, I guess. So we can continue on trail. We can check supplies. So we still got 4 oxen, 8 clothings, bullets 200, wagon wheels. So I think we're kinda rich in bullets, which means we want to use those for hunting. So look at map. Yeah, we can look at the map. They also have a map here in this version, and this is very nice to look at. It's kind of distorted a lot, I gotta say. But the finish is the star. You can see the star. Which is Oregon City. We have the other things like Fort Walla Walla and the Dallas and Blue Mountains, Fort Boaz. I don't know if that's the full map, is it? It's not really the full map. Something is wrong here, but I don't know. Because we can't even see ourselves on the map, so not sure. Yeah, whatever. Change pace, change food rations. What is the pace? Change pace, currently steady. The pace at which you travel can change. Your choices are a steady pace, a strenuous pace, a grueling pace. Find out what these different paces mean. Yeah, let's find that out. Steady is the slowest. You travel about 8 hours a day. Taking frequent rests, you take care not to get too tired. Strenuous, you travel about 12 hours a day. Whoa, that's rough, man. Starting just after sunrise and stopping shortly before sunset. You stop to rest only when necessary. You finish each day feeling very tired. I don't know, that might be too harsh. And grueling, you travel about 16 hours a day, starting before sunrise and continuing until dark. You almost never stop to rest. You do not get enough sleep at night. You finish each day feeling absolutely exhausted and your health suffers. No. We're not going for grueling. I think this is way too torturous. I know how much sleep is important to your health, so cutting on sleep is a very bad idea in my opinion. So we could maybe consider strenuous for a bit, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Maybe we just go at a steady pace. Slow and steady wins the race, right? So I'm gonna go for steady still. So we go steady. So change food rations. What can we do here? Change food rations. Currently filling. The amount of food the people in your party eat each day can change. These amounts are filling. Meals are large and generous. Meager, meals are small but adequate. Bare bones, meals are very small, everyone stays hungry. That makes no sense, right? So maybe we can go meager here. I think we do that. Because as long as we are healthy and strong, we can afford to eat like a little bit less, right? It's not yeah, we go for steady pace, but then instead we eat only less. I guess that's fine. I think it's much easier to go back from having a little bit too little food. So going from too little food back to normal amounts of food is easier than going from no sleep to a good sleep schedule and like healing up from the damage that you took from not sleeping. I think that is a bit harder to regenerate or to come back to normal than with the food. So I think I'm gonna cut on food rather than on sleep and stuff like that. So stop to rest, attempt to trade, talk to people, buy supplies. Let's see, buy supplies, what is that? I mean, we're still in Independence, so we're still at home, I guess. Food. Yeah, it's still the same prices. I guess we leave store, yeah. Talk to people. Let's talk to people. A traveler, Miles Hendricks, tells you, did you read the Missouri Republican today? Says some folks start for Oregon without carrying spare parts, not even an extra wagon axle. Must think they grow on trees. Hope they're lucky enough to find an abandoned wagon. Ah, that's how you get parts. We could gamble for that too. So what if we talk again? We got different text. Okay, there's lots of information then maybe we can observe. Some folks seem to think that 2 oxen are enough to get them to Oregon. 2 oxen can barely move a fully loaded wagon. And if one of them gets sick or dies, you won't be going anywhere. I wouldn't go overland with less than 6. Yeah, well, we got no choice because we're just poor. Maybe we can pick up an oxen somewhere else. I don't know, maybe we get some on the way. So attempt to trade. Let's see what that is. Your supplies. You meet another immigrant who wants 1 wagon axle. He will trade you 32 pounds of food. So hold up. The wagon axle was 20 bucks, right? And he trades us food, which is 20 pounds for I forgot how much. Is that a good deal? Nah, I think we're not trading just yet. Maybe talk to people again. So Jim tells you, better take extra sets of clothing, trade them to Indians for fresh vegetables, fish or meat. It's well worth hiring an Indian guide at river crossings. Expect to pay them. They are sharp traders, not easily cheated. Having extra clothing for trading is an interesting one. I didn't think of that. So we got nothing for trading with us. Only 20 bucks of money, but I don't know if money is much of much value on the journey. But let's see, stop to rest. I guess we go on. We already wasted 1 day somehow. Yeah, let's go on. From Independence it is 102 miles to Kansas River crossing. So that's the next checkpoint. Let's see how far we can make it. So we will just see the wagon go, and we can stop at any point. But I think we just power through. You're now at the Kansas River crossing. Would you like to look around? Yeah, for sure. And now we have another beautiful view at the landscape and some music playing, so I'm gonna show you that. The Kansas River crossing. We get there by May 8th, so like 1 week has passed and we found this place. And I guess we have to cross the river, obviously. And I don't know what's the red thing here, but I guess it's just old graphics and color stuff. So yeah, embrace the scenery. Yeah, well, okay, let's get going. Health is good. Check supplies. So we already lost 70 pounds of food. That's rough. Look at the map. I think the map is wrong. I think it's distorted. It's probably meant to show more, but it only shows like the goal. I don't know why that is. It could be because it's I'm not playing this in full screen. And maybe if we do play it in full screen, it shows the full map. Maybe this is some sort of DOS emulation problem here. But whatever. I can't help it. Attempt to trade, should we? Nah, I guess we continue. As long as nothing goes wrong, we can just go. You must cross the river in order to continue. The river at this point currently is currently 621 feet across and 3.9 feet deep in the middle. Not sure how deep that is, but sounds kinda deep. I mean, what is 4 feet? Is that even deep at all? Like a foot? How much is a foot though? I gotta Google it, guys. The thing is, I'm from Europe and we got actual measurements here, so I don't know what the hell a foot even is. Feet. Okay, let me see. 1 foot is like 30 centimeters. That's like nothing. So we got 4 foot. 4 feet is like 1 meter and 20 deep in the middle. This is like, you can actually kinda almost walk that. That's not deep. That's not deep at all. Or it kinda is deep for walking through. So if there's a real rough current, it could definitely take us away, but... And it's a 200-meter walk almost. That is a far walk. Oh my god. Having that in 1 meter deep water, this can definitely catch you. Okay. That's tricky. What do we do? What do we do here? Weather cool, river width, river depth. You may attempt to ford the river. Chalk the wagon and float it across. Take a ferry across. Wait to see if conditions improve. Weather cool. Get some information. To ford a river means to pull your wagon across a shallow part of the river with the oxen still attached. I think the oxen can make the 1 meter. They should be high enough to and strong enough to maybe get a grip still. To chock the wagon means to seal it so that no water can get in. The wagon can then be floated across like a boat. I'm not liking that one though. To use a ferry means to put your wagon on top of a float boat that belongs to someone else. The owner of the ferry will take your wagon across the river. So I think we attempt to ford the river. 1 meter is pretty rough, but it should be possible. It's a hella damn far walk though. That might be the issue. But when it's so wide of a river, I would not expect the actually the current could be quite strong. I think this is hella dangerous. We might want to float it. Maybe floating is better. I don't know. The oxen. I'm scared for the oxen. Take a ferry is not enough risk to justify any outside help yet. I'm scared for the oxen, man. Float it across. 1 meter deep. We're gonna float it, right? Let's see if we make it. Oh gosh. Please. Bruh. Oh god, the wagon tripped over while floating. You lose 1 wagon tongue. 525 pounds of food? Bro, it's already game over. Bruh. That's insane. We're already screwed. Oh my god. From the Kansas River crossing. It's 82 miles to the Big Blue River crossing. Oh god. But at least the health is still good, so I guess as long as the health is fine, we should be okay. So let's make it to that crossing. You're now at the Big Blue River crossing. Would you like to look around? Yeah, of course. So this is the title screen we had, or the stream thumbnail picture that I used. It's pretty beautiful, honestly. So, and it's May 14th, so we took like 2 weeks to this point. And we lost so much food already. I'm kinda worried. This is not a good start. Let's see. Continue on trail. Check supplies. Yeah, let's check the supplies real quick. We still got the 4 oxen. Clothing is fine. Bullets are fine. Wagon wheels. We lost the wagon tongue. And the food is a real issue already. Change food rations. Change pace. Stop to rest. Attempt to trade. Let's see what we maybe... Oh, talk to people. Big Louie, a trail driver, tells you Be careful you don't push those animals too hard. Keep them moving but set them a fair pace. Can't keep driving them so fast or you will end up with lame-footed animals. A lame ox is about as good to you as a dead one. Okay. Not sure what that means. A party leader heading east tells you, we've had enough. Pesky flies all day and mosquitoes all night. It's either baking sun or oceans of mud, and sometimes both. Worry over Indians attacking. Haven't seen any yet, but still a worry. Okay, so we also can get attacked. Attempt to trade, or do we go for another talk? Let's go for one more. Tells you prairie is mighty pretty with all the wild flowers and tall grasses, but there's too much of it. I miss not having a town nearby. I wonder how many days until I see a town. A town with real shops, a church, people. Yeah, prairie can make you feel lonely, I guess. Look at map. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to maneuver up and down or so. Maybe with the joystick. If we had a joystick enabled, we could maybe travel here the map and like put it around. But whatever. So attempt to trade. Let's see. You meet another immigrant who wants 4 wagon axles. You don't have this. Well, great. Let's try this again. Another immigrant who wants 1 wagon wheel. He will trade you 1 wagon tongue. This sounds like a good trade since we have no tongue. Let's trade this just to make sure that we have at least everything. So I guess we have to keep going, otherwise we lose so much time. You must cross the river in order to continue. The river is at this point is currently 240 feet, 45 feet across and 4.4 feet deep in the middle. So this is even deeper than before, but it's not so far. I think this time we actually can float over. Weather rainy. The rain maybe makes it more water and more current. It might be a stronger river. Get more information. Okay, no. We know this already. Should we wait for conditions? Or do we float this by rain? I think we kinda have to wait. Let's wait. You camp near the river for a day. It's still rainy. Oh damn. Gonna wait one more day. So weather warm. This is better. I guess now we can float it. Let's see. It's the best chance we got. Come on. Come on. You had no trouble floating the wagon. There we go. Good stuff. From the Big Blue River crossing, it is 180 miles to 18 miles to Fort Kearney. Weather hot. Yeah, okay, fine. We can stop at any time. Oh, what the hell? Lose trail, lose 5 days. Oh my god, okay, that was bad. The food is gone. We're gonna seize the situation here. Look at map, change pace, change food, stop to rest, attempt to trade, hunt for food. Hunt for food is what we need. So let's see. To start or stop walking, enter key. To point the rifle, left and right. To point the rifle, expert. Okay, we're gonna need the, I guess, the number block. Spacebar to fire. Enter key to walk. That is like clunky as hell. Okay, hold up. Can I even? Okay, yeah, I can. Oh, this is clunky as fuck. Holy. I don't know how to freaking move. Oh, this is horrible. This is freaking horrible. I need some sort of lucky. Oh, that's a buffalo right there. You were unable to shoot any food. Oh damn, this is so hard, guys. You have no idea. Oh my god, let's try this again. Let's go. Point the rifle. Novice hunters. What even is that button? The comma and the dot button. Okay. Ah, this works better. This works better. Guess I'm a novice at this point. Okay, hold up. How do you shoot? I don't even know how to shoot. Oh, you can't do this with the... Bruh. This is insanely hard. Insanely freaking hard. Bro, this is ridiculous. We have to hunt something, man. I gotta... Oh my god, where's this other button? Oh, this is insanely hard. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Shoot this thing. Oh my god, the buffalo is gone. Okay, we got the buffalo. Oh god, is that hard. Bruh. From the animals you shot, you got 900 pounds of meat. However, you were only able to carry 100 pounds back to the wagon. That's not too bad though. If we go for some more, let's check supplies. Where are supplies? 2. We still got a lot of bullets. And if we just fill up some food supplies, we should be good to go here. So I'm gonna go for some more hunting. Let's hope that something can be shot here. Turn around, turn around. Shoot! Oh my god, I don't know how to shoot. And since we can only get 100 pounds anyway, we might be fine with just 1 kill. Buffalo? I think we don't want to shoot all buffaloes. Bruh, this is ridiculous. 2 pounds of meat. Oh gosh. This is the hardest minigame I've ever seen. The controls are so clunky. Okay, this buffalo should do. Controls are so ridiculously bad. You cannot even really move around freely. So the buffalo is a hefty one. It's always like almost 1,000 pounds. We can only carry 1/10 of that back. But well, gotta do what you gotta do. Get this guy. Oh my god. Okay, so we gotta wait out the minigame. And I guess we go for some buffaloes. It is what it is. As long as there are animals, plenty, we can just stock up our supplies. So here, almost 1,000 pounds. So what's the supply? We got 300 and still like a lot of bullets. I think I still go for some more. It's such a good way to get supplies back. And we are at a hefty deficit, so kinda need to. Kinda need to do it. The thing is, you can barely do the expert method because the keys are not next to each other, at least not on my keyboard. Maybe there's supposed to be an enter button, an enter key on the bottom part of the keyboard, but not on mine. So we got almost 400 pounds. Maybe I go one more hunt, and then we call it quits here. Oh no. So we gotta line up here. Okay, something. We need this deer, maybe. There's nothing coming. I think the buffaloes are kind of gone. 1 pound of meat. Wow. Looks like we're slimming out the enemies here, the animals here. Okay, hold up. We need the deer at least. Okay, another buffalo, that should do. That should do it. Not gonna kill too much other stuff. Alright. So, now what about the supplies? We got a lot. So I think that's fine. I think we go on. Continue. Health is still good, and there's some town coming up. You are now at Fort Kearney. Would you like to look around? Obviously. So this is some sort of town here. And maybe we can trade some stuff here. The beeping music. So in June 8, that means like a month and 1 week already. So health good, pace steady. That's fine, okay. Check supplies. Still 400, that's good. Look at map. Maybe we can... Nope. No, there's no way to move it. I was hoping it was the same controls. But nope. So... Attempt to trade, talk to people, buy supplies. Okay, let's try buying. We can buy an oxen. 25 per ox. We can not buy anything because we don't have money. I wish I could buy an oxen here, but I don't have money. Damn. Talk to people. Big Louie again. The Platte River Valley forms a natural roadway from Fort Kearney to Fort Laramie. Travelers bound for California, Utah, and Oregon all take this road. Could be the easiest stretch of the whole trip. Should see antelope and plenty of buffalo. The Platte River Valley. Natural roadway. So it should be an easy walk from here, he says. A scout. The game is still plentiful along here, but getting harder to find. With so many overlanders, I don't expect it to last more than a few years. Folks shoot the game for sport. Take a small piece and let the rest rot in the sun. So there's not much to hunt, I guess, is the message. A fort soldier. The trails from the jumping off places, Independence, St. Joseph, Council Bluffs, come together at Fort Kearney. This new fort was built by the US Army to protect those bound for California and Oregon. Okay, is there more? Okay, no, it's the same text. I guess we exhausted the text then. Good. Attempt to trade. Let's see. Bro, he wants 300 bullets? Are you insane? Attempt to trade. No one wants to trade today. Well, guess we continue. $250 miles to Chimney Rock. Let's see. Find wild fruit. What is that? Guess we got food. Health is fair. Okay, hold up. Health is getting bad. Chris is typhoid. Oh damn. Well, supplies are still good. Change pace, change food rations. I guess the foods. What is typhoid even? I guess he needs food for sure. So change food. It's the first thing we need. So filling rations. He needs to get back to strength. And we stop to rest, of course. Also, attempt to trade. 1 wagon wheel, trade for 1 clothing, no way. Attempt to trade. Nobody wanna trade, so let's go for some hunting. Maybe. Oh, that's not hitting. Ah, man. Nothing? I don't want those small things. Oh, give me that. Okay, that should do. Good catch. 1 bullet for 100 pounds of food. What a trade. Gonna hunt for some more. Because since we need bigger rations now, also need more supplies. There we go, good stuff. So, yeah, they should maybe have added some music to that minigame, but I guess that was not a thing back then to have so much like environment and fluff around the game. So we stopped to rest, or let's check the supplies. Got 500. Maybe I'm gonna go for 1 more hunt, since we got so many buffaloes here. I think it's a good chance to get some big hunts, big catches. Is there anything? Kinda looks bad. Give me a buffalo, please. Oh, that was nothing. Hunt for food. The deer. Give me the deer. Oh my god, I was close. Okay. That's fine though. And there's still buffaloes. I hope that the deer is 100 pounds though, but it should be. I don't know if you can cancel it. It's not 100 pounds? Wow. So we still got 180 bullets. Think I'm gonna go for a single more hunt here. Ah, I couldn't catch that. There we go. So can we escape this? No. Ah, I shot. Didn't mean to shoot. Whatever. Okay. So now we should have 600 pounds of food. That's quite plenty. I wish we could carry more from the hunt. Such a waste, really. 600. So then we stop to rest. How many days? say 3 days. And the health is back to good. And what's oh, we lost quite a bunch of food already, so let me hunt a bit more still. Okay, not like that. Oh, the buffalo. Can't reach it. Okay, that should be fine. This should give us another 100, so we should be at 600 something. Maybe one more hunt, maybe 800 we want to keep at us. So 600. The thing is, I'm just scared that the one guy that told us that there's nothing to hunt on the way, that this might come true, and then we cannot get any more food on the way, which means we need to bring enough supplies. And that's why I'm trying to stock up some more food here. So I guess that should be it. So now we're almost at 800, just one more, because this looks like a real good supply source, this place. And meanwhile our teammate can recover, but it looks like they have already. I wonder if we should go back to measly rations. So we have filling rations. 800. I guess the food will rot if we have too much. So maybe it's not worth it at this point. I'm gonna change the rations back, just to not waste too much on the way. Small but adequate, so it's still not like bad. So we want to continue now. Let's get this going. We have to reach the end before winter. Otherwise we're really in a bad spot. So we got wild fruit, which I guess gives us some more food. Yeah, that was like 20 food we got. And now at Chimney Rock, we want to check that out. Oh, this looks beautiful. And I guess you know that music. I don't know where I know it from, but I obviously know this music too. So July 6th, which means 2 months have passed. 2 months and 1 week. And I said in October it's gonna get cold, so we have like 3 more months left. Health is fair. Okay, that's bad. Talk to people. About noon yesterday we came in sight of Chimney Rock, looming up in the distance like the lofty tower of some town. We did not tire gazing on it. It was about 20 miles from us and stayed in sight till we reached it today. Okay. Aunt Rebecca Sims tells you, I hear terrible stories about wagon parties running out of food before Oregon. The whole party is starving to death. We must check our supplies often. We might not get there as soon as we think. Always plan for the worst. Yeah, that's what I'm trying. So, Celinda. Chimney Rock by moonlight is awfully sublime. Many Indians came to our wagon with fish to exchange for clothing. We bought a number. They understand swap and no swap. Seems most anxious to get shirts and socks. Okay. Okay, that was all the info, I guess. Attempt to trade, let's see. Food for an ox. That's interesting. 123 for an ox. I might do that. It's just one hunt, right? One buffalo for an ox, basically. I'm gonna go for it. We will have 5 oxen. I don't know how that works, but I guess one is just walking next to us. Okay, that maybe was a nice trade. We will see. If one oxen dies, we now have a spare one. So he wants 1 ox. We'll trade you 1 clothing. Are you insane? Not gonna trade an ox for clothing. 1 wagon tongue. 1 wagon wheel. Nah. We don't need that. No one wanna trade. Okay. Change food rations. Wait. We just stood here for a day. Or 2 days, and we just got back to good health, actually. Just by the time. That's pretty good. So we don't even have to rest. We just keep going now. So from Chimney Rock it's 86 miles to Fort Laramie. Yeah, we can make that easily. So let's see. Sonia has cholera. Oh damn. I don't know. I guess we go for better rations. Better rations. Let's go. Filling for sure. And it's also very rainy, and that's not a good. It's not good weather to make a travel when you're ill. I think I'm gonna hunt for food here. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Oh, there's oxen. There's buffaloes, I mean. I'm kind of scared that the buffaloes disappear soon. And we'll only have like rabbits to hunt. And then we're in the rough because we gotta shoot like 5 rabbits or so for just like 50 pounds. So it's not gonna be as easy as we are used to it. So we got almost 700 food still. And we got 5 oxen. Bullets are kinda going a bit down, but still fine-ish. Yeah, let's go for this deer. I wanna see if we can have a deer and maybe a rabbit. And see how much that gives us. Give me a rabbit, come on. Please. Or 2 deers. Let's try the 2 deers. How much that's worth. Barely 100. Okay, interesting. So 770. I want to leave with 800. 800 is like the number that makes me comfortable. Oh, rabbit hunting is hard. Okay, let's go. I got the buffalo. So we should be at 800 something food. And we can now... we rest a day for the weather. The thing is that we waste time overall. But we should be good so far in supplies. Weather is hot. Health is fair. We're gonna rest for one day. Okay, that didn't do too much. Hi Maz on YouTube, is this entertaining to play? I wouldn't call it entertaining, but it's a learning game, so it's meant to teach you stuff. But I guess it's still entertaining, so yeah. Probably the answer is yes. It's a really damn good game. If you consider the circumstances and all that, it's really damn good. What is it teaching you? It's like geography and history. Geography and history is the topic of this game. It shows the people, the pilgrims from America when they settled in and took over the land, basically. So it's basically the beginnings of American history or US history. So it's a history game, a history teaching software, and it also, for me, it rather shows the journey and the struggle of the people that had to travel over and settle there. And yeah, for me it's more depicting the struggle that the people had rather than the landscape and all that. This is kind of secondary to me, but the experience of the intensity of the struggle, that is for me the main part that it teaches me. So grown man, did you play this when you were a toddler? I did actually only play this when I was kind of like grown up. I don't know. I don't know how much grown up I was when I was studying, but I was like an adult at least. So I did not play this as a kid at all. I did not know about this game at all, since I'm a European. And in Europe, you don't really know this game too much because it's more like an American thing. Because it's made in America by American teachers and by and it's like American history and all that. So it's pretty American. And in Europe, you don't really know much about that stuff, or usually you're not too much in contact with the topic, so that's why I also didn't know about this myself. 1971 grown adult era. Yeah, pretty much. You are so old, bruh. I mean, I can't help it. The clocks are ticking and I'm just aging and aging, and it's not my fault, right? So happy 80th birthday, yeah, thanks. At least someone congratulates me on that. So hold up, so the health is fair, let me check. I think we stop for another day, so we stop for one more day, see how that goes. Nothing changed. Maybe we should head for that city. We're quite close to the city. I think we can just make that. Wait, where is it though? City is gone? There it is. So I think we can make that checkpoint. Oh, what the hell? Soleil has this century? This is the famous illness, the most famous illness that people always talk about with this game, that the party members sometimes get this thing here, dysentery. I don't know how to pronounce this, but it's some sort of illness, and you can die from that. You can die from all the illnesses, but this is the first time we now see it in my run. So, would you like... What? You pass a grave... Oh, bro, don't scare me like that. You pass a gravesite. Would you like to look closer? I guess. Here lies Voland. Hey, 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 come out and play. So that's a gravestone from someone. And if we end up dying, we can also write a gravestone like that. This is also part of the fun. If you don't make it to Oregon, you can at least leave a gravestone with some sort of text on it. And the next time you make it there in the same game, you can see your own gravestone and see how far you made it. And other people, if someone else plays the game and they come by your grave, they can see your text. That's another kind of fun thing that they added in this game. So now we made it to that place finally. So there we go, Fort Laramie, July 20. That's quite far into the year. We only have until like October, I think, before it gets cold and we might die. Is it loud? Then put your freaking volume down. I can't help it. It's not as loud. My voice should be louder. It's just that the beeping is like computer sounds, you know? Whatever. It's always that loud. I mean, the back then the volume stuff was not really a thing. Your voice is not louder. But on my OBS settings, I can see the bars moving, and my voice bar is at like red, and the sound bar is only in the green. So technically, it should be, my voice should be louder than the beeping. It's maybe just because the sound waves of the beeping are so, I don't know, dense or so in such a way that they feel louder. Maybe they're more spiky and they make it through your ears easier or something like that. It's not smooth like my like my voice, yeah, right? And maybe that is what makes it appear more louder to you. But this is just normal, I think, I hope. But I got caught off guard too. On my headset was like really far turned far up. The volume was all the way up, and then it almost blew my ears out on the first checkpoint we found. So maybe that's the same issue for you. Watch your own stream bot and take a listen. Yeah, I can't do it right now. That's the problem. I can't do it. Like while I'm streaming, I can't watch my stream back. Because I would have to hear the sound, and if I hear the sound, then you also hear the sound. So it's not really, I don't know. I guess I can actually look at my stream. But then it would just loop over to you, and I don't know if that will mess up stuff. So maybe not. Maybe we shouldn't do it, just for convenience sake. Do you not have a phone? Yeah, I have a phone, but it's never on. It never has a battery. And I also never use it, so pretty much no, I guess. I don't really have a phone. It's not my thing. Yeah, the thing is I can also not lower the volume at all. I can only shut it completely off, but I want to show you the sounds. Fine, let me listen to my own stream just once. Hold up. You will hear it too, so I'm gonna just loop you a little bit. Loop my own stream. But I have to check this real quick. So a little bit of looping, guys. Forgive me, but I'm gonna stay quiet and listen to my own stream a little bit. If I can even find the place. So hold up. Made it to that place finally. So there we go, Fort Laramie. Bro, this is not loud. That's quite far into the year. We only have until like October, I think, before it gets cold and we might die. Is it loud? Then put your freaking volume down. I can't help it. This is not loud, bro. You're faking. I mean, it is loud for sure in comparison, but this is how it is. This is not like I don't know, the volume itself is really not loud. It's as I said, that the spikes of the sound is the issue. You think it's loud, but it's not actually loud. It's only that the beeping makes it sound like it's dense or whatever. I don't think it's actually loud, because I could hear my voice quite okay-ish, and the beeping was just in like around the same volume. But it's just beeping sounds are always louder than they are. You know, they appear louder than they really are. But yeah, well, anyway, so we have our health is fair, which is kind of bad. We want to get to better health before we go on, so we have to stay in this town at least until we recover from the illness. And let's see what supplies we can buy here. We only got $20, that's the issue. I wish we could sell something like food, but guess we can't. So we cannot afford much here. We could go for some ammo, but I think we're still good. Because look, we still have 170 ammo. This should last quite a bit. We could look at the map again, but see, the map is kinda, I don't know, it's kinda off. I don't think you can drag this at all here. I don't know what's wrong with the map, but it's somehow it isn't showing the right position. But yeah, it's maybe a bug in the game itself. So change food rations. We already have filling, so that's fine. Talk to people, so we need the information here. The Pawnee are the mortal enemies of the Sioux. I would not hesitate to kill any Pawnee I meet, but I have never killed a white man. All I ask from the white man is to leave me alone and to leave my buffalo alone. Okay. I'll leave you alone. A woman traveler tells you, be warned, stranger. Don't dig a water hole. Drink only river water. Salty as the Platte River is, it's better than the cholera. We buried my husband last week. Could use some help with this harness, if you can spare the time. What the hell, bro? This is getting grim. A mountain man tells you, these greenhorns heading across the Rockies know nothing about surviving in the mountains. It gets awful cold up there, even in summer. Many a traveler crossing the mountains too late in the year has gotten snow bound and died. The thing is, we need to recover our party for sure, so I'm gonna stop and rest. How long though? Let's try 2 days. Okay, that didn't help. Gonna stay for even another day. 3 days? Oh man, can't afford that time. We gotta get going before it gets winter. If it gets winter, we're screwed. Bruh, they don't recover. What's up? Why would you not recover? Attempt to trade. 3 wagon wheels, I don't have that. I don't have bullets that many. I don't have bullets. 1 wagon wheel? Bruh. What a scam. No way. 1 set of clothing for 1 wagon tongue. Is that a good deal? Could be a good deal, but I don't know. I'm kinda not willing, to be honest. So, what supplies? 600? Bruh. Health went good somehow, okay. Guess that's our call to go. Okay, 190 miles, 200 miles almost. Let's see how far we can make it. So the weather turns hot. Soleil has exhaustion. From what, bro? From the heat, I guess? Ah, damn. And it's ironic. Soleil is like sun. The word means sun, so the name means sun. And he gets exhausted in the heat. That's kind of funny. So supplies are still fine. Attempt to trade. They want 4 wagon tongues. Are you crazy? 1 set of clothing and for 60 bullets, bro. We gotta take that deal. But we got a bunch of bullets still. And only 8 sets of clothing. I'm not sure, man. Should we do that? 60 bullets? I don't know. I'm kinda tempted. I think we go for it. Bullets are just too tempting for me. So, food rations, stop to rest, attempt to trade. Let's try another trade. Wagon tongue, no. Wagon wheel, bruh, they want almost 200 bullets. Are you insane? So we wanna hunt some meat here. There's a buffalo. Let's go. The one guy said we should leave his buffalo alone, but I'm not gonna. Gonna kill all his buffalo. I don't care. This is about survival anyway. So we're gonna wait out the timer here for this mini game. There we go. And we have 600 food. We might want to get some more again. And the health just turned fair. What the hell, man? Or was it fair already? I think. I don't know if it got worse or not. So, but we need some buffalo. Or this deer. 2 deers. We figured that 2 deers are also doing the trick here. So I hope we don't get many more sicknesses on the way. The thing is, I'm not sure how to heal the sicknesses, because you cannot actively like eat medicine or something to heal you up. You kind of have to just wait and recover, if even. I'm gonna go for another hunt. We need 800 food. I only feel comfortable with like 800. Which I can't even get. Oh, there's a buffalo. I just missed it. I think that was it. I screwed up. So that was a bad hunt. That was nothing. Anyway. Oh, that was so close from missing. Okay, I sniped him. I can run as fast as a buffalo, imagine. Okay, so check supplies, 800, I think we're good to go. Health is good, let's go. It's warm and it's August, very hot. Inadequate grass, oh no. The oxen are already bad water, what the hell? The oxen are already like starting to get no food anymore. Health is poor, what the hell? Okay, whatever, we gotta look around here. So that's another beeping music here. I just want to show you everything, that's why I leave it run a little. It's only in the green, it's only 4 decibels. And my voice should be like, or it's minus 4 decibels. And my voice is about 0 decibels. So this is like 4 decibels lower than my voice. Anyway, August 24th, and the health is poor, that's not good. Big Louie tells you goodbye Platte River, goodbye Sand Hills and White Buffalo Skulls. Now we climb the Sweetwater Valley to cross the Continental Divide at South Pass. Once across the Rockies, we'll make a steep descent into the Green River Valley. Is that like the tour guide? Or something? A young boy tells you, I carved my name way up the side of Independence Rock, near the top. There are hundreds of names up there. The oldest ones were carved by mountain men and fur trappers. Famous names like Fremont, Bonneville, and Desmet. Yeah, very famous. So, no butter or cheese or fresh fruits since Fort Laramie. Bless me, but I'd rather have my larder full of food back east than have our names carved on that rock. Well, this is a sight more cheery than all the graves we passed. Okay, whatever. Attempt to trade. 1 wagon wheel for 1 wagon tongue. No thanks. What else? Food for a wagon tongue. Nah, I think we still need the food. So one more trade here. 50 pounds for bullets. This time I'm gonna refuse, because it depends how much you can hunt for the bullets. So if the bullets don't have anything to shoot at, they're kind of worthless. Look at map. We can try look at map, but it's still the broken map. I don't know what that is. But we can maybe guess there's the Blue Mountains and Fort Boise. Those are like the final stretch of the way. Yeah, the health is still not good, so I guess we stop and rest for a bit. Let's say 2 days until Judgment Day, August 29. I think that's Judgment Day, isn't it? So, but the health is still fair, which is not good. Yeah, I want to make sure that we stay healthy, so what can I do other than stay? And burn supplies. It's kinda, I don't know. I feel like we have to keep going even though with bad health. Attempt to trade, let's go. One wagon axle. No. One set of clothing for some food. 30 pounds of food. We still got 7 sets of clothing. This is a decent deal, but I think maybe we can do without. One wagon tongue for wagon wheel, nope. And the health just turned good. So we can pass the time by in cities by trading and still recover meanwhile. So I think now we can move on. 100 miles to South Pass. I think South Pass is like the end game where you can decide the final stretch or something. I'm not sure. We'll see. Actually, no, it says miles traveled 800 and it's like 2000 is all the way. So let's see. Is anyone dead? No, we made all this way without much losses so far. We haven't sacrificed anything yet. A thief comes during the night and steals 53 pounds of food. Bruh. And the health is back to fair. Why is it... I don't want to stay here though. We wanna keep moving and not be robbed again. So even if the health is not great, we still want to get moving. So now we're at South Pass already. That was not too bad. So let's check this out. The beeping sound again. September 11th. So I don't think we can make it all the way. I think winter is gonna kill us. We might have to suffer through at the very end. We might have to, on the final stretch, make it a rush without food and nothing, and then see if we can somehow scrap by and survive to the very end. But so far it's kind of fine still. I'm gonna keep it this pace as long as we can. So rations are filling. The food is kind of down to 300, under 300. I don't know, man. Talk to people. My father is very sick and we are resting here until he gets better. We have been pushing too hard and our health has suffered. When my father is able to travel again, we will go at a slower pace. Yeah, that's my plan altogether. Not straining ourselves too much. A Mormon traveler tells you, my family and I travel with 40 other families to the valley of the Great Salt Lake to seek religious freedom. Back east, Mormons are persecuted. In Utah, we'll join together to build a new community, changing desert into farmland. Okay, good luck with that. When the white men first crossed our lands, their wagons were few. Now they crowd the trail in great numbers. The land is overgrazed with their many animals. Do any white men still live in the east? My people talk of moving. This would be funny if they all would migrate to the west and then leave the east for the native people. But yeah, obviously they were just coming and coming with no end. I'm on my way to work. I'm working from 1 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. It's 11:45 a.m. here in Virginia. So it is quite late actually. I didn't expect the time to be so the time gap to be so small only. So I started my stream extra late so that the American time zones can have a fair time window to join here. But yeah, I didn't expect it to be 11 something already. But anyway, well, we gotta get some food supplies. I don't know how. Attempt to trade, let's see. 2 wagon wheels, we don't have that. Food for something, nope. Food for wagon wheel, nope. 400 bullets, bro. They get greedier by the day, it's insane. Pounds of food for 1 ox, bruh. I wish I could do that deal, but I can't. We have to refuse. 1 ox for 1 set of clothing, that's ridiculous, bro. Those guys. 1 set of clothing for 1 wagon tongue. This sounds better. But do we want a wagon tongue? I think not yet. Only when we need it. So hold up. Bro, we're so low on supplies. What do we do? We can't buy anything here. Damn, I guess we have to continue and pray for the best. Actually, hold up. We wanna change rations. We gotta save a little bit. We just have to. Okay, the trail divides here. You may head for Green River Crossing, head for Fort Bridger, see the map. Yeah, the map is broken. I wish I could see the map, but they don't show it properly. I don't know if there's a way to move it. Maybe there is a way, but I'm just not... I don't know how it works. There might be a shortcut that I don't know. Some sort of Hold up, wait, I have an idea. How do you do that? Oh shit, what was that? Bro, what the hell was that? Oh shit, I kinda somehow turned off my freaking... What the hell is happening? My my keyboard is going crazy now. I have like an LED color keyboard thing, and now everything is like lighting up, doing crazy stuff. I didn't mean to freaking change my lighting here. What the hell? Oh my god, no way. Okay, now it's back, I guess. I think it's position 1. Damn, okay, that's all messed up now, whatever. Which way do we go? Do we go to Green River Crossing? Or Fort Bridge, or... They told us something about those places, but I don't know, I can't remember. I think Green River sounds kinda fine. I think we go for the river. Feels more chill for me. From South Pass, it is almost 60 miles to Green River Crossing. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go. Very little water. Health is fair. Ah, come on, man. Gotta pull through. You're now at Green River Crossing. Would you like to look around? So beware of the bleeping. Okay, we got a lot of wagons here, and we see that it's an obstacle for many travelers here. So we gotta make it. It also means that this is not a... Like, there must be a way over, right? There must be a safe way over. If there are so many people here. They must have figured some way to make it over. Okay, hold up. First we have to change rations to get back to health. Talk to people, or let's check the... Oh my god, 100 food. We're so bare bones. Oh, this is getting tough, man. Talk to people. So an Indian tells you, when wagons first started coming through here, we did not mind. We even found it good to trade game and fish with the travelers and help them cross the rivers. Now there are too many white men and too little land for grazing. Yeah, true. But that's what the history told. Big Louie tells you $5 to ferry us over the Green River. Those ferrymen make $100 before breakfast. Yeah, I guess that's kind of their job or their business. We'll keep down river until we find a place to ford our wagon and animals. What little money we have left we'll keep. I guess £5 would be fine to me. Young boy tells you, my family didn't buy enough food and independence. We have been eating very small rations since Fort Laramie. Because of that, our health is poor. My sister has mountain fever, so we'll stop here for a while. Yeah, it's not gonna get better, that's the thing. Okay, and that's the wagon text. That's that other text. I think we exhausted the text. Attempt to trade. Oh, 150 bullets for just 50 pounds of food. That's too steep a price. 1 axle for a tongue? Nah. 400 bullets. 1 tongue for 1 clothing? Nah. Oh, frick. Oh my god, we're out of food. Shit. We have to change rations. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Oh my god. Now it's gonna get rough, I think. Continue trial. We gotta get going. You must cross the river in order to continue. The river at this point is currently 400 feet across and 20 feet deep, bro. No way. Okay, you may attempt to ford. You chalk the wagon. Take a ferry across. We want to take a ferry. Want to take the ferry for sure. Ferry operator says that he will charge you $5 and that you will have to wait 5 days. Ah, that's the hard part. Wait 5 days. That's insane. I'm not worried about the price, but the time. But let's do it anyway. Let's hope we get even over. Please do it. Do it. Your part will drown otherwise. You mean the ferry? I did the ferry, yeah. But the thing is, we wasted a whole week basically. But we got over safely, it looks like, so I'm fine. But now we have to stock up supplies somehow. I don't know where. Green River Crossing is 140 miles to Soda Springs. What a name, Soda Springs, what the hell? Who named that place? Coca-Cola, or who was that? So, hold up. We have no food anymore. Food is gone. 4 pounds. Oh gosh. Oh god damn it. Okay, now it's real bad. The wagon broke. Wagon wheel broke. Would you like to try and repair it? Yeah, we have to, right? You were able to repair the wagon wheel. You still need to stop. Please stop. Okay, so we have to hunt. We have to hunt right away. Because look at the supplies. We're actually out of food. Like 0 food. We must hunt in order to ever regain health. So if there's nothing to hunt here, we're screwed. Come on, please. Give me something to hunt. This is tough, man. My life depends on my hunting here. Let's give me something, please. A deer. Anything. Even a freaking rabbit, bro. Please. Something. Anything. Don't do me like that. Come on. Just send me there. There's a... Oh, there was a bear or something. Okay, so there is something to be hunted. So it's not completely no animals. Buy more food and spare parts next time. Yeah, look, I started as a farmer, and as a farmer you only have $400 in the beginning. So I could not possibly get more food than I did. Or I could get like slightly more, but then have no spare money, and we just used the spare money to cross the river here, so I think that was a good investment. I always go do banker. Yeah, I don't know. I usually go hard mode on all my games, and I figured the farmer would be the hardest choice, so I guess that's why I put myself to be a farmer. So, but it looks like we can get by here with some hunting, because we still got 200 bullets left, so we are pretty rich in bullets actually, since they were really cheap and they felt like they were worth getting. Bruh. Lord, what was that, man? And for one bullet you can basically get 100 pounds of food. You just have to be lucky here with the hunting. So that was only 3 pounds though. So we currently have 50 pounds. That's not enough at all. We must do some hunt grinding here. It is what it is. And I need to see what the bear gives you. If the bear gives you 100, we can just shoot one bear each hunt. And then have the maximum outcome, or the best trade for the buck. So let's wait this out. Okay, they give you 100. That's good. So now we're at 140. But I wanna get like 600 at least, maybe 800 if we can. Oh no. Ah, bro, the controls are so bad on this. Controls are insanely hard. It's maybe that my keyboard is not made for this. Maybe that's the issue. But this is incredibly hard to maneuver. Having the enter button as the walk button is horrible. So now we're at 230. And meanwhile we can recover, since this costs us time and days here to hunt. The rest of the party can recover in the meantime. Ah, damn. Okay, well, I got the rabbit. And I guess we get the bear as well. So... well, we can trap the deer, can we? I think the deer is trapped. And I got out. Or did it? It didn't. We trapped it there. Well, so a little bit more hunting. That's the poor man's struggle here. We gotta work up our supplies. It is what it is. Unless nothing comes by. Okay, there's something. And a bear, I guess we take that. That should be fine. Would be crazy if there was just a certain amount of animals, and if we shoot them all, they're gone. That would be crazy, but I don't know if that's a thing. So 400? We're kinda back to good. Kind of back in the game, except for the health part. So, let's see. This should get us up to 500. And then maybe we go like 700, 800. Because you saw how quickly that drained. If we get sick and we have to recover, we need like 100 extra food, I would say. And it happens quite frequently. So 500. And the health is back to fair, that's also good. So I think we do actually recover in the meantime. As far as I'm aware. So... give me something here, not the rabbit though. Some bear, come on. Or this, the deer went away. I think that's an empty round. 70 pounds, whatever. Okay, come on, this deer. One more deer. No. There we go. Okay, 2 deers make it to 100, I believe, usually. The rabbit and the bear just went kissing. That's funny. So yeah, see, they barely make it over 100, so you'll be fine with 2 deers. Okay, almost 700. And we're still over 200 bullets. This is going quite goodish at this rate. So let me see. The angle was bad. Okay, give me something big, please. A deer? A bear? Oh no. Angle, angle, angle. Oh my god, bruh. That was 3 bullets for nothing. Almost for nothing. So health is fair. Supplies are closing into the 800s. So we give one more. I think one more. And then we leave with 800. What was that? It took my shot with no issue. Ah, there we go. Okay. So this should be fine. Apparently a lot of people like the hunting game the best out of the experience. But I'm not too much a fan of this mini game, to be honest. And the health just went back to good too. So I think we're ready to go here, and it just turned October, which is the bad part, but let's go actually. Wait. Change pace, I wonder. Should we go strainous pace maybe? Nah, I'm gonna keep steady. I'm gonna keep it steady all the way and see how that goes. But for the food we can go with less. Food rations we can go meager, I think. We just do not want to combine both the strains. Lose trail, lose for days. Continue. So it's still warm apparently in October. Chris has cholera. Ah, that's bad. We want to stop and make sure we're healthy. So let's see. 700 food. Attempt to trade. Let's see. 200 food for an ox. Nah. Nah, that's too steep. 1 wagon wheel for a bunch of bullets? Nah. Bullets are kinda valuable. 2 sets of clothing for an ox, though. I think we take that offer. We get an extra ox. But now it turns freaking winter, you know? Winter without clothing, I feel is dangerous. Let's see what else we got. Don't have that. Wagon tongue, nope. 1 ox for bullets, nah. Can't do that. Ah, I forgot to put the supplies back to normal. Here, rations filling. That's why we don't recover, I believe. So let's go for some more hunting here. Ah, that was a blind shot. Oh my god, I thought I missed. Okay, that should do. supply is pretty good. It's already November 5. I'm scared. I think winter's gonna hit us real hard. I'm pretty scared of winter. Okay. One more deer, please. Oh, I can get the rabbit. Ah, the deer was too far. 66, whatever. Okay, come on. We go for the bear. This should be fine. Hunting feels kind of a bit too easy to me. It also takes a bit too long. But at least it works, and you gotta think this is from all the way back then in the time when computer games were not really games, and this is quite good for the time still. So, all right, we got 800 something food. I guess that's fine. But why are we not recovering? 2 sets of clothing for an ox. I don't know about that. I think we will need clothing soon. So we stop and rest for 2 days. Didn't help. Should we just keep going? I'm kind of scared. It's freaking turning winter, man. It's... we can't afford stops, can we? Attempt to trade. Pounds of food for an ox, though. 200 for an extra ox? But we have to do some more hunting then. I think we do this, but then we work up the 200 again. So we get an extra ox. But now we have to make up for what we just gave. So I have to do some more hunting, but I guess it is what it is. It's not easy to stay fine. Okay, get the deer. Give me one more deer. Ah, not that one. Okay, good stuff. That was good. So that's 100. 100 back, and we just got back to good health too. So we just work up that other 100 right here. I hope they come around here. I can't reach that. No! Oh, I missed them both. I think I missed my chance. That was an empty round with nothing. Okay, come on. Only rabbits. Guess we take one rabbit. Bro, nothing to hunt. Oh, that deer is too far. Oh my god, what a bad round. I need one bear or one more deer now. Oh, not this one. And the bear. No, give me the bear. Oh, I got the bear. Okay. Barely got the bear. Phew. Okay, a bit of a waste of bullets, but whatever. This is fine. So, let's see. 700 something. 6 oxen. I'm actually gonna go for one more hunt, just to make mega extra sure that we have enough food for the rest of the path. And then we move on, and we can eventually crank up the pace a little bit since we have the food. But we'll see. So for sure we have to go now. Definitely have to make a move now. We could leave the rations at filling, maybe. I'm not so sure. Maybe we want to pick up the pace for once. Strainers pace. Let's see. Let's see, Strainers pace. I want to see how far we can make it without complications. Very little water. Health is fair. Okay, we made it to Soda Springs, so beware of the bleeping, guys. So it's freaking November. And I guess the water's not for bathing like they do. It's supposed to be almost winter. So we have to change the pace for sure. Back to steady right away. Talk to people, let's do that. Hendrik tells you, I've heard it said that there are many cut-offs to take to shorten the journey. That by taking all the shortcuts you can save many days on the trail. And why not? Saving time and provisions is worth the risk. Yeah, true. So, the soda springs are so pretty. Seems to spout at regular intervals. Felt good to just rest and not be jostled in the wagon all day. When I get to Oregon, I'll have a soft feather bed and never sleep in a wagon again. Oh man. My job every day is to find wood for the cook fire. Sometimes it's very hard to find enough, so I store extra pieces in a box under the wagon. On the prairie, I gathered buffalo chips to burn when there wasn't any wood. Yeah, good strats. Okay, that should be it for the info. Attempt to trade. Nah, we're not trading bullets. Wagon tongue. Nope. 100 bullets for 50 pounds of food, that's ridiculous. Wagon wheels, we don't have that, so health is back to good. We can maybe check the map. It's still not showing any of us. Okay. So I guess we just continue. But I feel like we should go Strainus. Should go Strainus pace. I think I'm gonna go Strainus pace. Gotta get moving, man. So, Soda Springs is 60 to Fort Hall. Should be reachable with no issues, right? So, look around, bleeping music. Oh, this looks fine. So, this is Fort Hall and it's almost December. So, it's getting pretty cold at this rate. Yeah, weather cold. Pace is strenuous. Buy supplies, let's go, there's a shop. Except we don't have money. Still. Yeah, it's pretty useless for us though. Can't buy anything on the entire way. Talk to people. Well, friend, this is where we part. I'm bound for California with an imposing desert to cross. And you've got the Snake River to cross, which I hear is no picnic. Write us, you or the missus, just as soon as you reach Oregon. The Snake River. Okay, sounds dangerous. Here there's mountain sheep around here, enough water too, but hardly a stick of wood. Thank heaven for Fort Hall, but I'm really sorry to be saying goodbye to Cousin Miles and all the folks heading for California. So they kinda part ways, it looks like. Fort Hall is a busy fort. The wide stretches of meadow grass here are just what our tired animals need. As for me, I'll fix up the wagon leaks. Amanda's real anxious to wash all the clothes and linens in one of the those clear steams. I guess we keep moving. We're still in good condition. Still got some supplies. This should be fine. So let's get moving. So from Fort Hall to Snake River, it's almost 200. 200 miles is a long damn way. Severe blizzard. Oh gosh. Is fine. We just keep moving. Health is fair though. So I guess we now we change the pace back to steady. And we attempt to trade. One set of clothing for bullets. Kinda sounds fine. 60 bullets, 70 bullets. I'm kinda willing. I like bullets. I don't know how much clothing we ever need. So far we never needed it. But maybe it can... I think in winter you have to need... There has to be a value for clothing, so I'm gonna keep it for now. So we're under 600 food. I'm gonna hunt for some food here. One deer. And a rabbit. Let's see what that brings. I think it's maybe 80-ish. 80 pounds, I would say. 70 only. Okay, we go for one more hunt. Maybe a few more even. Oh, give me that bear! Give me that bear! Give me that bear, whatever. Okay, good stuff. That should give us 100. Okay, 130. Ah, damn. I have to get my coffee down. So supplies, 700 something. Bullets kinda go a bit lower, but it's still quite fine. Headshot. There we go. 2 deers. Or I guess deer? You say 2 deer? It's the plural, isn't it? So back at 800. I think that's my standard. 800 is fine. The health is still fair though. Gonna hunt some more. Maybe the health goes better. Or maybe it doesn't go better when you hunt. Maybe that's also kind of a strenuous thing. And that is not helping you to recover. Only getting the supplies up. 360 no scope. Alright. So how much we got? 900. How about we leave with 1,000? It's the first time we cracked 1,000. Ah. Bro. The hell, bro. Okay, I think I missed my chance. Give me a bear. Oh no. Nah, the bush. The bush blocked it. Okay, we go for the deer. Just barely got it. One more. So, let's get something like the bear. This is fine. Alright, we should be over 1,000 now for the first time. Having 1,000 pounds of food. We're so rich in food. But it costs a lot of time. But still, slow and steady wins the race, you know the deal. As long as we make it to the praised land, we should be good. So, check the supplies, 1,000 food, that's sick. Very good stuff though. So I think we're gonna... wait, we have to wait. Stop to rest, let's say 2 days. Didn't help. Attempt to trade. 1 wagon tongue for an axle, nope. Pounds of food for 1 set of clothing. I think we don't need it yet. Axle for tongue, nope. Bullets. And we're back to good health. Okay, that was worth it. Worth trying. So, Chris has the dysentery. Guess we wait this out then. We can easily afford it. Attempt to trade. Wagon axle for a wagon wheel, nope. Trade 1 clothing for a wagon axle. Nope. Wagon wheel for wagon tongue, nope. Bruh, it's the worst deal ever. 1 wagon wheel for an ox, no way. Health went back to fair, that's... Is that worse or better than before? I'm not sure. 800 still. Guess we just wait it out then. 3 days should be fine. Nope, they're not. Damn. Clothing for a wagon tongue. I don't know, should I keep going? I don't want to keep going at this point. Gonna rest another 3 days until the next year. January 1. We still did not recover. And we lost a good bunch of food. I'm gonna hunt for some more. Come on, give me this bear. No! I got stuck on this mountain rock thing. Okay, give me the deer. Whatever, 3 shots. So I'm guessing 160 pounds. Oh, not even. 127. Okay. So okay, nothing coming. A deer. I can't reach that one. And that's it. 60 pounds, whatever. There's a bear, good stuff. Let's go. So, I wish I would know how to recover quickly, or what's the best way to recover. Or if it's just the sickness that takes a certain amount of time to be recovered. So if you get dysentery, whatever it's called, if you get that, it always takes like this and that amount of time. I don't know. Wagon axle. If you do, like, if you go for bad trades, you can end up in a real rough spot, I think. Weather is snowy, oh my god. Oh, this is bad. I'm gonna go hunting again. We just have to get some supplies to spare. If we already like freeze to death here, then at least we don't wanna go hungry. Come on, bro. At least we don't have to starve to death. Please give me something. Bruh. Nothing? Well. Or maybe they went for an accurate depiction of the illnesses, like taking 2 weeks to recover or something. Maybe it's meant to be realistic. I could see that be a thing. So maybe we want to spend 2 weeks or so to recover the sickness. And maybe when it's snowy outside or it's just cold weather, then it takes an extra amount of so much days. Weather's cold. So yeah, I guess we just wait another few days, like 3. Come on. Health poor, what the hell? How do you recover? Oh, we might die at this rate. What do we do? Health poor is not good, man. I'm scared. Look at the map. We're not even at the final stretch, are we? Attempt to trade. Attempt to trade. Oh, the trades get worse and worse, though. Very cold weather. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. What can we do? I'm gonna hunt up 1,000 food and then we just rush it. Or, I don't know. We have to, I don't know, I think it's just winter. We can't really, it won't get better. It's just what it is. Winter is just rough. Give me a bear. Oh, I just got that shot. Bro, health is still poor. This is so bad. No, no, I missed it. Oh, I can't get over. I can't get over in time. Oh my god. I think that's it. Nothing. Oh, bear. No, 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 no. I didn't align my gun. Okay, still 60 pounds. Fine. Very poor, bro. What can I do? Attempt to trade. What can I do, bro? Very poor. I can't help it, man. Wagon tongue, no. Please get better, bro. I'm gonna just get up to 1,000 and then maybe we have to move. Maybe we're just in a bad spot for recovery. But how would you know? Is the thing. How would you even know? We might lose a party member at this point. Oh no way, bro, what was that angle? Oh, come on, man. Oh, no way. Come on, please. Gotta get out of here. No way. Okay, got that deer. And got another. Okay, good. This should push us over the 1,000. Come on. So 1,000 something. What do we do, man? We have to stop to rest, right? We have to. 3 days? 2 days? 3 days. Bro, Chris has a fever. What are you doing? We might die here. Weather cool. It's not cold, or maybe that is cold. Oh, this is not looking good, man. We're kind of stuck here. I'm scared to go out with the very poor health. I don't think it's getting better outside. Please get better. Please get better. They don't get better. What do we do? What do you do if you don't get better? I think we're stuck here. Oh, health poor though. It actually recovered. So maybe we do recover if we just wait it out long enough. Weather cold. I think we want to rush it out now. We're at poor condition, but we can maybe make a move here. Broken arm, god damn. 100 miles to the next landmark. This is not good, man. Maybe we wait a bit more. 2 wagon tongs. We don't have this. 1 wagon tongue for bullets. And if our wagon breaks, we also have problems. Wagon wheel. The trades are horrific here. Wagon axle for a tongue. Health is back to fair. Okay, we go out ASAP. Health is back to poor. Damn you. Okay. Very cold. Yeah, we gotta wait this out. I'm gonna... 700. I think we're fine to reach the next destination, right? But maybe we can go for hunting, since we cannot hunt in cities. And we must do the hunting before any checkpoint. Unless the checkpoint is not a city. So maybe we recover by the time here, but very cold weather. Okay, health is back to poor. Supplies are back to 800. I'm still gonna hunt more. So yeah, it looks like that's the life of a farmer. If you don't have money to buy stuff, you kinda have to do a lot of hunting. So the struggle is real for sure. So very cold, filling. Yeah, as long as we got bullets, I have to make use of them, right? Yeah. I don't know about this minigame. There should be a bit more to it for me. The hunting is kinda lame, in my opinion. But well, so weather is back to cold. Looks like that's good. Maybe there's warm days even in winter. Oh no, I can't make it to the bear. Oh, I can't make it to this bear either. Go, go, go. Oh, I sniped him. Let's go. I mean, if there's a lot of obstacles and the controls are very clunky, like they are, then it can be challenging for sure. Health is back to fair. Let's go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. No, they got freaking illnesses. Dysentery. How do you know that they don't have it anymore? Let's wait a bit. Let's wait 2 days. Health poor? Are you joking me? How can they get worse, man? I'm resting, bro. How do you get worse? Wagon tongue for clothing. Pounds of food for clothing. Maybe that's a fair deal. We go for this clothing here. And we can just hunt it back up. Let's hunt this up again. Yeah, lots of hunting, I guess. It's the essential, the core mechanic to get resources is hunting. Apparently. Can I snipe this bear? I can. Let's go. So we just get the 100 food back. And we gained another clothing. There we go. Exactly 1,000. And we're down to 150 bullets. The health is back to fair. I think fair at this rate means good, so rough trial, yeah. We keep moving. Health is poor, bro. Bro. I'm scared. I'm scared going with poor health. I'm gonna wait out a little bit. Very cold weather. What are you doing? Wagon wheel, wagon tongue. 1 ox for a wagon tongue. Nope. Nope. 1 ox for bullets. 100 bullets. I mean, maybe it's the time to trade an ox back. I'm gonna do it. Bullets are kind of essential. So health is back to fair. I don't think it's gonna get better, honestly. Just gotta stick it out to the next landmark. Measles. Bruh. Health poor. I just want to be sure that they don't die. Attempt to trade. 1 clothing for a wagon tongue. Not really. Bullets for an axle. Wagon tongue, don't have it. Wagon wheel, nope. Weather warm, bro. So I guess we go hunting. Since it's so much fun. Yeah, let's go. Mm. So 800 more hunting. Missed it. Missed it? Oh my god. That's why I got the bullet from the deal. There we go. But you gotta say, it's pretty amazing, right? What they did all the way back when computer games, video games weren't as much a thing as nowadays. What they managed to pull out is pretty impressive. Damn, I couldn't turn. Couldn't make my turn in time here. Okay, that's a bad hunt. Or maybe... I think that's like 80 pounds, maybe. 60 only, okay. Health is back to fair. I think we take that opportunity to get a move. Rough trail. I don't care. Health poor. We gotta stick it out. Bro, please. Fuck, bro. 25 miles. Health is back to fair though. I guess we move. We made it. Okay, we're at Snake River crossing. Let's see this. So that's the Snake River. And this is March 16, so we almost lap an entire year. We started at May, so we got 2 more months and then we took a whole year all the way up here. So I guess in the end it doesn't really matter when you start. It's just about how you stick it out all the way. So supplies are still good. Talk to people. So frantic wife tells you, it says right here in the Chivalry guidebook, you must hire an Indian to pilot you at the crossings of the Snake River, it being dangerous if not perfectly understood. But my husband insists on crossing without a guide. Overlander. Down there between those steep lava gorges, twisting and writhing is the Snake River. So much water, so hard to get to. We've got many miles of desert before Oregon, so be sure to fill your water kegs at the crossing. Okay, interesting. See that wild river? That's the snake. Many a crafts been swamped in her foaming rapids. Her waters travel all the way to Oregon. We'll be crossing her soon, and then again after Fort Boaz. Take care at the crossing. So those are landmarks we see on the map already, so we're probably close to the end. And they say that the waters go all the way to Oregon. That sounds good to me. So attempt to trade. That's not good. 100 bullets. Nope. Set of clothing for a wagon wheel. I guess I'm gonna take that deal. Sounds decent. 4 wagon tongs. I wonder what they would give us instead. 1 set of clothing for bullets. Nah, we got enough of that. 1 set of clothing for bullets. Still no. 1 ox for clothing. Nah. Okay, 1 more. Bullets for wagon wheel. No way. Clothing for wagon wheel. That's... Nah, it's not worth. So stop to rest. I'm gonna stop to rest. I guess the standard 3 days. Didn't work. Okay, well, look at the map. Let's see. Fort Boise is there. I don't see the river. It must be that river that goes to the Fort Walla Walla. But, well. So, let's continue. Whatever. You must cross the river in order to continue. The river at this point is currently 1,000 feet across and 6 feet deep in the middle. This is horrible. Okay. Attempt to ford. Float across. Hire an Indian for sure. We hire an Indian for damn sure. A Shoshone guide says that he will take your wagon across the river in exchange for 3 sets of clothing. Sure. Sure thing, let's go. So we'll help you across the wagon. Float the wagon across. This better works out, bro. They better not be scammers. Please. Please make it. Please make it. You had no trouble floating the wagon. Let's go. That was a good deal, I guess. So from Snake River, it is 100 miles to Fort Boise. Wow, this is it, Fort Boise. We got good food. Weather's warm. Actually, it's kind of like spring again. It's kind of fun. Heavy fog. What's the supplies? We're still good. The clothing is kind of getting low. But we can just fix that though. 50 pounds for clothing? Easy. Easy trade. 1 wagon tongue for clothing? Nope. 1 pound. 50 food for bullets, bro, for sure. Provided that we will be able to hunt again like that. 200, bro, are you insane? Bruh. Wagon axle for food? No way. Health went back to good though. That's quite crazy. We actually recovered back to good health. Somehow. Oh, the headshot over the other animal. So did you make it to Oregon yet? How far away? We're like at... We just crossed the Snake River thing. So I guess it's quite far, but we haven't made it yet, so there's still a good stretch to go. It feels like, but I think we should be able to see something on the map yet. You see Fort Boaz or whatever this is at the Blue Mountains. We're heading to that fort. So we're on the way to that Fort Boaz thing, or however you speak it, I don't know. So, but now let's see the supplies. We gotta make it back up to some more food, because we had to spend a bit to get back to health. And we also had to pay the Indian 3 clothing to make it over the river. But that was well worth it. This was really a really good deal. Only 3 clothing to make it safely over the river. And it was 1,000 feet long river. That was crazy. Insanely big river. So that was a very well spent clothing. So almost back to 700. Very rainy, so we don't want to go at rain anyway. So we can only pass the time with hunting. And up our supplies again. Yeah, it's kinda grindy here. The mini game, I think you should be able to like exit out of it once you get your shot in and you know that you have 100 pounds already. Maybe they should just stop the mini game altogether, because it's pointless hunting more animals. So why would you even do it, and why would you have to sit there and just wait the game to end? Wait for the game to end. It's kind of a bit of a misdesign, but well, as I said, it's for the time that this came out. This is not a big deal at all. This is not even bad design in comparison. It's very okay for the time that this game was made. Bruh. Is there nothing to be shot at? Give me a bear, bro. Bro, this is terrible. This was nothing, man. Nothing at all. There's a bear. Give me this bear. Oh, no, I couldn't reach it. Bruh, don't do this. Oh my god. This was the easiest bear ever and I missed it. Oh my god. The controls are so damn clunky. You have no idea how bad this plays. Yeah, I guess we go for that. Whatever. Okay, a bit of overhunting here, but it's fine. So, 800 supplies. I think we are good to go. I think we just head off. And there's the fort right there. 77 miles to go. I think that's fine. And we're in April already, so it's almost a whole year. One of the oxen's injured. I don't think we can do another 40 miles with an injured oxen, can we? I think we take it safe and like rest a little. Maybe hunt some more food. I guess it kind of comes down to hunting all the time. I don't know if that's because we went with the farmer in the beginning, or if it's just always like that and you end up hunting a lot. Because that's the only way to get supplies back. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I can't make it past the stone here, I'm stuck. Whatever. 60 pounds. Okay. I guess the rabbits are not worth to shoot. They only give you like 3 pounds or so. It's very little. And that bear just came right into my arms. And the 2 bears went kissing and then went the other way. Alright. Weather warm. Health good. Let's go. Heavy fog. It's fine. We don't care for fog. We should be there. Fort Boaz. Let's go. This is it. So April 23rd. And this should be maybe 2-ish checkpoints away from the goal. So I think we get there in summer. So let's check the map. We should be on the map now. Oh, it's that little, you see there's a little line pointing at Fort Boaz now. So we can, this is the first time we see ourselves on the map here. So there's only like 1, 2, maybe 3 checkpoints until the finish. So buy supplies, let's see. 50 cents for food. I think we don't have to buy anything. We're quite fine without any help. So we just leave right away. Change food rations. Change pace. Talk to people, I guess. At every fort along the trail, prices have been higher than the previous fort. This is outrageous. They're taking advantage of us. If I had the chance to do it again, I'd buy more supplies on Independence. Yeah, well, that's why we keep hunting and not fall for the scalpers here. So every night, even though I ache for the day's toils, my head is filled with dreams of the rich farmland of the Willamette Valley. I will build myself a fine, handsome homestead, and I'm certain I'll be rich within 5 years. Yeah, I guess that was the hopes of the people, that they would, if they make it to the praised land, they would get everything figured out. A trader with 6 mules tells you, you will not get your wagon over them blue mountains, mister. Leave it, cross your goods over with pack animals. Get yourself a couple of good mules. I don't know what a mule even is. Prices of wagons litter the trail. Left by the folks who don't heed good advice. I don't know what a mule is. Okay, I guess that was it for the tips. Yeah, it's only 3 texts per landmark. Attempt to trade. Nope. Attempt to trade. Nope. Okay, I guess we just go. 160 miles. That's a hell damn lot of land. But it's April, so it shouldn't be too dangerous. Simon has dysentery or dysentery, or I don't know how to pronounce that thing. I guess we maybe wait a bit. Attempt to trade. Nope. The trades are getting worse and worse. An ox for a wagon wheel, that's ridiculous. Hunt for food. Yeah, look, we have to again just hunt for food. This is crazy. There's so much freaking hunting in this game. I guess it's not really balanced. They didn't have an idea of like balancing back then. So for nowadays standards, this would be a bit too grindy of a gameplay. And I don't know, maybe they would have figured some other design choice here. Maybe some other mini games or whatever. But I guess it's fine. It's not too bad either. So 700, let's just go for another hunt. Bro, oh my god. I almost missed the easiest bear. Also, by the way, guys, you have the screen on the stream screen, the display that you look at is a little bit stretched, but it's just the aspect ratio doesn't match anything normal, and therefore I kind of had to stretch it out a little bit, but it should be fine. And as I said, I'm super unprepared today. So this is just another sacrifice on the way. But it's fine, since it's such a like old clunky game, it's doesn't matter much if it's distorted even a bit more. So there are plenty of animals all the time. I feel like they forgot to slim out the animal spawns. Like in winter, you're supposed to maybe only find a rabbit or something. But you can always find bears and big animals that give you 100. It's kind of weird. So I'm gonna go for one more hunt and then head out for the next chunk of travel. So, okay, speaking of bears, okay, there was a bear actually. And another one. And I missed it. Well. 70 pounds. Yeah, maybe one more to get it over the 1,000. I mean, it's probably way too much that we have to spare, but you never know, maybe there's an event coming up randomly that takes away like 500 food again, like we had it already in the one river crossing lost us like 300 food in one instance. So if that kind of stuff happens again, or maybe we get thieves robbing us, then maybe we lose a good chunk of that supply. But I think so far we're fine, and we can see how far we can make it. Next landmark 80, 70, 50. I guess we make it, right? This is it. So we're at this landmark. The health just went a bit down, but let's see. The blue mountains. They're literally blue. I don't know if they're real. Like, are the mountains actually blue there? Is that even possible? Is there blue stone in the real world? I don't know. There's some sort of like, what is it called? There's this there's a stone, a certain type of stone that's like has some color, so I guess it is possible for it to be somewhat bluish, but maybe not as much as we saw here in the picture. So health is fair. You can talk to people. A tired overlander tells you, since crossing the snake at Fort Boise, it's been just mountains and desert. Dust deeper each day, 6 inches at times. No tracks, just clouds of dust. Many cattle choked on the dust after swimming the river, then bled and died. Okay. We followed the edge of the desert from Fort Boaz to the forbidding wall of the Blue Mountains. The hills were dreadful steep. Locking both wheels and coming down slow, we got down safe. Poor animals, no grass or water for days. Ah, that sounds rough. This valley of the Grand Ronde is the most beautiful sight I've seen in months. Water and grass in abundance, and if this valley is so fine, the Willamette must be twice as fine. We'll be sitting pretty in our new homestead. So wait, where's that? The Grand Ronde. The Grand Ronde. Okay, I don't know what that is, but let's check the map. So we are at the Blue Mountains. Okay. So now there's probably a choice between the Dallas and the Fort Walla Walla. And then there's the finish. Okay, but we're still not in good health yet. Gonna attempt to trade. Good luck, Mazin. Yeah, luck has been on my side so far, it looks like. I think I have never made it all the way to Oregon in my previous attempts. Back then, like the years back when I played this. So this might be my first time I make it all the way. But we're not there yet, so we still could have someone dying in the party. I'm on the edge on every step here. So we're not doing that trade. So the weather got hot. Pound of food for an ox? I guess no. Nothing to trade. The health went back to good. I guess now we go. As soon as we have good health, I'm willing to press on. So let's go. So the trail divides here. You may head for Fort Walla Walla, head for the Dallas. See the map. So which one do we go for? Fort Walla Walla or the Dallas? It feels like the Dallas is more of a straight line to the goal, and Walla Walla is like a kind of a detour. But on the flip side, I think it's maybe a bait, and it's the worst choice to go to Dallas. And maybe Fort Walla Walla is the easier path. I'm not sure. I don't know, man. And the tips from the travelers didn't really warn me of any of the two. So I guess it's up for us to decide. I'm not sure, man. I'm also tempted for Dallas since it's closer. But if that's the mountain thing that they said that the wagon would break, maybe that's too steep for our party. And who knows how far that is still. I think I head for Walla Walla. Sounds easier. So it's 55 miles only. This is actually quite easy. This should no big deal at all. No issue whatsoever. Bad water, very little water. Inadequate water. Come on, one more. Let's go. We made it. The health is fair, but we're in the fort already. That was quite easy, actually. I don't know if Dallas would be that that much of a cakewalk. And it is May 30, so we just left an entire year. It's 1 year and 1 month, so 1 month already. So, buy supplies. We'll never be able to buy anything since we're poor farmers. But I'm just looking at the prices basically. So leave the store, talk to people. A young mother tells you, I've traveled in fear of Indians since our journey began. As of yet we've seen few. Those we met helped us cross rivers or sold us vegetables. Still I fear. I've read grave markers and heard stories of killings in these mountains. Okay, but we went for the fort and not mountains, right? My cousin Catherine was one of 6 children orphaned and left at Whitman's mission. Lived with them for 3 years until the massacre last November. She had survived snake bites, stampedes, falls, fights, not to mention a massacre. Okay. You ask about the Whitman massacre. I ask you why Dr. Whitman's medicine did not cure my people's children. Many caught the measles from the strangers. Why did the medicine poison our children and cure the children of white people? Ah, I see. That's interesting. So it looks like the Native Americans, aka the Indians as they call them, they probably had issues with some illnesses, and then the white men brought their medicine that worked for them since they were used to it, and they gave it to the Indians, and they couldn't take the medicine. Like, it didn't work the same way because their I don't know, body system didn't receive it the same way as the others, and it rather harmed them than helped them, so they thought they were poisoned when instead they tried to help them, but it didn't work. Kind of interesting stuff like that. So attempt to trade. Wagon wheel for a tongue, it's not helpful. 100 pounds of food for an axle. Considerable, but I'm gonna refuse. Wagon tongue for wagon wheel, nope. Axle, nope. Yeah, the thing is we're just burning supplies here, are we not? Stop to rest. So let's just rest for 2 days. And we're back to good health. Let's go. We head right out. Wait, what? From Fort Walla Walla it is... What? We head back to Dallas? Could have gone there right away. Why are we freaking detouring like that and go all the way back? So that was a fake choice. We didn't have a choice to not go to Dallas at all. Bruh, 100 freaking miles and Chris is already ill. How do you cure that though? They say health good, so how is that? I don't know, we hunt for food, I guess. I don't know how you can have good health but still have a sickness. That beats me. I don't know how that's a thing. How you can say, yeah, I'm fine, but you're freaking sick. Or maybe it's just the overall health that's still good, but the one guy is like pretty sick, dragging down the average maybe. Okay, the health is fair now. So health went down actually. Maybe it's delayed. Bruh. Oh my god, what a shot. So 2 deer. That should give us 100. There we go. 800 food. Just a bit more. And we get back to our new standard of 1,000 food. So no bear. Nothing at all. Great. Just great. Ah, didn't come that way. Yeah, well. Bad hunt. And I missed the bear just by a hair. Got this one. So, but I'm still confused about the Dallas choice. You could go to Dallas, but then not go to the fort, or is it some sort of way to stock up supplies or so? Is it meant as a resting place? If you're rich, if you start as the banker and you have a lot of money, you want to rather go to the fort, get some supplies, and then head to Dallas? Is it maybe that kind of thing? That it's only for us it was not a good choice? But if I had known that I would just detour back, then I would have obviously went for Dallas right away. But well, and I just wasted a shot. Okay, that's some bad spot to hunt, I guess. There's trees and stuff in the way. I can't shoot. Can't shoot at all. And the bear just escaped me. Great. Just great. Oh, no way, no way, no way. Oh my god, the freaking tree blocked my shot somehow. Maybe it's for the better that they didn't add music to that mini game, because that would also be annoying, always hearing the same music over and over. So maybe it was for the better that they went with no music. Or maybe they were just lazy, I don't know. Kinda doubt it though. Back then they didn't slack as much as today. Anyway, so we're back to the 1,000 pounds. And I hope we recover the health. Yeah, health is also back. Let's go, we're right, good to go. So wrong trail, lose 2 days. That should be fine. It's for realism. Music would scare away the animals. Yeah, that's a point. That's kind of true. Can't argue with that. Yeah, they would flee if they hear you blast some music. So we made it to Dallas after all. Wanna look around? Sure. So that's some big river it looks like. And what kind of boat is that? What boat is a square? A giant square that fits a whole wagon with oxes? And one guy with a paddle is powering the whole thing. That's kind of crazy. I don't know if I would trust that thing. If the guy would say, yeah, it's safe and all, I don't know if I would go for it. Looks like a meal tray, yeah, kind of like that. Thing is, I'm lacking the words, so meal tray. Meal tray would never cross my mind in articulating anything, because I never hear that word, but I can picture what it means when I hear it now, but I would never have it would never cross my own mind. So yeah, a mountain man tells you these last 100 miles to the Willamette Valley are the roughest, either rafting down the swift and turbulent Columbia River or driving your wagon over the steep Cascade Mountains. Hire an Indian guide if you take the river. Okay. My cousin Lydia engaged passage down the Columbia with Indians, a canoe with 17 people and luggage. The wind blew so heavy they had to lay by. Near dark, high waves came up over their heads. Finally, they made it to shore safely. Okay. I don't know if I like that river thing. A toll collector tells you, I collect the tolls for the Barlow Road. A bargain at twice the price. Until last year, the overlander had no choice. Everyone floated the Columbia. Now with Mr. Barlow's new road, you can drive your wagon right into Oregon City. I'm kind of tempted for that road thing, honestly. The river doesn't sound so pleasing. Yeah, it's the same text now. Okay, let me see. We got still enough supplies. Look at the map. Let's go. The distorted wrong map, but yeah. You see, it is an actual detour that we did. I guess Fort Walla Walla was like optional. We could have went straight to Dallas and then to Oregon. But well, so let's go. The trail divides here. You may float down the Columbia River, take the Barlow Toll Road. The thing is, I don't know what the toll is. Like, is some sort of tax, right? And I'm not sure if we can afford it. We only got 15 bucks. So if we can't pay the taxes, I don't know what happens. And floating down the river, I'm not trusting this, honestly. The meal tray boat is very suspicious to me. I think we go down the Barlow Toll Road. You must pay $7.50. Okay, we can afford that. To travel the Barlow Road, are you willing to do this? Yeah, sure. So we will end up with 750 when we go to Oregon. It's a it's a good starting point at least. We have to make 1 million with the $7 we got. From the Dallas it is 100 miles. Oh my gosh. 100 miles, okay, but we can do it. Impossible trail, lose 7 days, wow. Okay, but we're still good, we still got good supplies, it's all fine. I think we will make it just fine. Even in good health. So, inadequate grass. Yeah, the oxen have to suffer a little bit, where we're almost there. It's right there. We're still in good health, so let's just push on. Rough trail, whatever. One more push. And there's the Willamette Valley. I guess is that Oregon? I guess it's supposed to be Oregon, like the end. I guess Oregon is not a city, is it? So this valley thing is the checkpoint that we want to go to. And Oregon is just the place itself, right? Congratulations, you have made it to Oregon. Let's see how many points you have received. Okay, this is literally the first time I made it there. I never made it to Oregon. In all my attempts, I always died all the way. All my people died on the way. So let's see what's my score. I don't think I'll make it on the list even, or maybe like the very bottom. But I don't think I'll make it high up. Even though, maybe we can consider I went farmer. I went with the farmer, which is supposed to be the hardest one. And we made it all the way with nobody dying and even good health. So maybe that's worth something. But let's see. People in fair health? What do you mean fair health? We're in good health even. Or is it up to fair health? You can... Beyond fair, like if it goes poor health, then it's out of points. So we got the 2,000 points, then we got one... What do you mean one wagon? You can have multiple wagons? What? How? How would you get an extra wagon? What the hell? We got 5 oxen. They get points. I didn't know oxen would account for points in the end. Otherwise I would have taken the 6th oxen rather. Whatever. 4 spare wagon parts. 5 sets of clothing. 200 something bullets. 5 points, lol. Pounds of food. Okay, that's kind of decent points. And we got the $750 of cash. Okay, we got over 2,000 points. I guess that's something. For going as a farmer, your points are tripled, bro. That's ridiculous. That's 6,000 something points. With that, I think we make it even on the higher end of the list. So let's see. Okay, it just doubles. That's 6,000 something. And we go... Bro, we're second on the list. That's crazy. First try second on the list. And guess what? Guess what title we get? So I'm gonna put myself here. Yeah, whatever. I guess that's fine. We still cannot put numbers here though. I'm gonna just go with Mazen, or maybe Mazen YouTube, I don't know. Nah, I'm gonna go with Mazen only. And I think... Oh no, I made it to Trail Guide even, that's the highest rank. I wanted to be Adventurer, you know, for obvious reasons. But I guess I overshot my goal even. That was my... I said it in the beginning, I wanted to get the Adventurer rank. But yeah, I guess Trail Guide is fine too. highest rank. It's just short of the first place on the list though. I guess if we had went for the other oxen, that would be 20 points times 3, 60 more points. And maybe go for more hunting still. And what else could we have done? There's not too much you need to do, I think. I didn't get the second wagon thing. How do you get a second wagon? That's beyond me. How do you recruit another wagon? Maybe there's events that can make you recruit someone else. I don't know, but that's some impressive result, I gotta say. Would you like to make any changes? No, I'm fine. No change. Triple score bonus, yeah, that carried hard. Without the bonus, without the multiplier, we would have ended up like 5th place. From the bottom, of course, so that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th place. But with the multiplier, it's 2nd place. I'm very fine with this, honestly. I don't even want to be first place. I don't need to be first place. But I'm still intrigued with the second wagon. How can you get a second freaking wagon? Crazy. So, and now we're back to the starting screen. That was a sick attempt. That was such a good run, man. I did not expect me to go that far. In the first attempt even. We went slow and steady all the freaking way. It's really slow and steady wins the race, like for real. Crazy. Okay, this was kind of basic, honestly. I expected a bit more of action on the way. I think maybe we dodged some events by accident or so, or maybe we were just lucky or not lucky to see certain things happening. And maybe crossing the river is more intense. You have to pray that you make it and not lose your entire supplies. Maybe because we mostly avoided rivers that gave us the better chance in the end, but then we maybe missed out on crazy events that could have happened. So what's the stream time even? I don't know what the stream time is. Let me check. Where is it even? 4 hours. Wow, okay, that was 4 hours. Crazy. I guess we could go for one more run just to see the difference, or maybe we could try to rush it, or maybe try to get a bad ending, basically dying, and see how the gravestone system works. But this was pretty much what I wanted to show you, just to make the whole ride all the way to the end. And I expected it to go way worse than it did, so I kind of accidentally showed you the ending already. Bad ending run, yeah, kinda. So we can show the top 10 again. How points are earned? Yeah, let's see how points are earned. So, bruh. Health for the party. The party was good, or did it just turn fair at the very last step of the way? Maybe that was it. But that would have just been 300 points. But well. So the most important resource is the people and their health, yeah. The resources you arrive with. Wagon 50. How can you not have a wagon? Or how can you have more wagons? I don't get it. The wagon thing, I'm not really sure what that means. The oxen. 4 points. And we had 5 oxen, that's why it was 20 points, I see. So the oxen aren't that valuable, really. Food is 1 point for each 25 pounds. So that means 100 pounds is only 4 points. It's just like 1 ox. It's kinda nothing. And cash also doesn't do much. So being rich in the end doesn't really do much for the points. I think it dropped to fair at the last moment. Yeah, I think so too. I didn't really catch it, but I guess it was the last step of the way must have caused it to just go down, but whatever. It's just 300 points of a difference. It didn't really change the position at all. So on arriving in Oregon, you receive points for your occupation in the new land because more farmers and carpenters were needed than bankers. You receive double points upon arriving in Oregon as a carpenter and triple the points for arriving as farmer. So we went for the biggest factor in the end. That really carried. And I think you kinda have to start farmer anyway. If you want to make it to the top list, I don't see how you would get there without the triple multiplier. So I think you're kind of required to start as a farmer. Yeah, well, travel the trail. We could maybe go for banker and go like strain his pace and stuff. Just see how it goes, right? I think it's like we can do some fun run here. Let's go. We're gonna go banker, and I also want to see the difference. So, any name suggestions? I think the leader again. Leader gonna be me, the reckless driver. And I guess I'm gonna put Frowny in or something. I don't know. There was some sort of name that I had in, what was it, the Worms Armageddon or something? We had to put in some sort of other way. Or no, it was Final Fantasy. In the Final Fantasy party we had Frowny with some other name, like whatever, AGN or whatever, some sort of shortening, some sort of nickname. Agent Frowny. Okay, well, we just put Frowny then. Frowny is fine by me. Okay, good. Then we gotta put our boy Chris, as in Christopher, but Christopher doesn't fit. You see, it's just 1 letter short. So we're gonna go for Chris. And then obviously his son, Soleil. And I guess Simon. Simon is on board. I mean, Simon is an experienced sickness survivor, I guess. So he should be fine with some cholera and whatever if he can survive Dracula's curse for 7 years before he even notices that something's wrong. So he should be very fine with any sorts of illnesses. He maybe be the last survivor anyway. So when are we starting? I guess we go as early as we can this time. Before leaving. What the hell? What do you mean 1,600? This is ridiculous. If I had this much money in the beginning, I had no issues on the journey. So we can go for a crazy amount of oxen. Spare parts, anything. I guess we go with like 1,000 food. So let's go for oxen. Let's go 10 oxen. 10 yokes. Oh, you can't even go 10. 9 is the highest number. Fine then. We maxed out the oxen. Then food. We can... I don't know, can we go 3k? 2,000 is all we can carry. Well, then we go for that. Easy. We're still rich AF. This is crazy. We can pretty much max out everything, right? Is that... how much can we do? 90? 99? Okay, that's a bit too much though. I guess maybe 20 clothing is still enough. So ammunition, I don't guess, I think we don't even need that. But I'm gonna go for... oh, what? You can only have 100? That's crazy, okay. Didn't we buy 200 as the farmer here? That's weird. Or yes, okay, hold up. It is 20 times 20, I guess, or 99 times 20. So that's gonna be a hell bunch of bullets. It's like a, I don't know, a whole minigun load. Spare parts. I don't know what we wanna. How many wagon wheels? 9? You can only carry 3. Okay, well. Same for this. And same for this. And we still have pretty much as many or as much money left as we had in the beginning with the farmer. This is crazy. The banker is really ridiculous. How do we go on? Like this, okay. That is insane. Okay, let's see if we can speedrun the trail somehow. So, let's see the supplies. This is insane. That's about the maximum you can have. But can we buy even more? I wonder. What if we go for an oxen here? How many? Give me 1. Did it work? Wait. Did it work? I think it worked. We have 19 oxen now. Okay, I'm gonna go for 1 more then. I wanna have 20 oxen. Crazy. And also the ammo. How much ammo do we need? 20 bullets. I wanna have 20 bullets. 2 per box means 1, right? So there we go, 2,000 bullets. That's some ridiculous start. So then we go pace. Change pace. Pace is gonna be grueling pace. Let's go. Let's see what money can buy us. Let's see if money can really make you reach the goal better, or quicker at least. So we're gonna go grueling pace. This is gonna be the worst. Bruh, a fire in the wagon results in the loss. How? Why would it catch fire right at the start already? Ridiculous. So wait, it's 12 sets of clothing, six bullets. Wow. One wagon wheel. Okay, let's say I don't care. We just run. Just run for the goal. We're still in good health. This is crazy. One of the oxen is injured. We got 20 oxen. I don't care for any one to just die. So we look around here. It's that river thing. Alright. Continue the trial. We don't want to learn anything here. We just run through. You must cross the river. Currently 600 feet across. 8 feet deep. I think that is not possible. We cannot ford that, that's for sure. But we can simply take a ferry since we're hella rich. $5? Bruh, I don't care. I don't care for $5. Take me over. Our goal is to freaking reach Oregon the fastest possible. So we got safely. The thing is, we you don't get sick if you don't have the time to get sick, right? So if you're already arriving at Oregon, there's no time to even catch any sickness. That's the trick. We want to outrun the bad stuff that can even happen. We want to be faster than our shadow, basically. So Big Blue River. That was this one. So that's the next river we need to cross. And guess what we do? We run. This cannot be forded either. And why would we? We can oh wait, there's no service to take us over. Okay, that's rough now. So do we float it or do we ford it? I don't think we can ford this. 5 feet deep? I think we have to float. We have to float, right? And weather cold. You don't want to even get in the water anyway, so we try to float it. It might not work, but I don't care. We can't afford any losses. Oh, and we even just made it. That's, bro. The rich even get lucky. The luck is even on the side of the rich, so let's just run for it. It's still March. It's like halfway into the months and we already reached this place here. This is ridiculous. Okay. And the health is still fair. We can just press on. Honestly, I just want to see what is the fastest you can even do. We probably die halfway through. So health got poor. Wagon wheel broke. We have so much spare parts. So the poor health is kinda getting in the way now, I guess. But I'm gonna risk it. We don't need to. Okay, well, Frowny got cholera. That sounds bad already. Let's see. Can we make the next checkpoint? Very poor health. Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe we take a rest here. Maybe this is the place where we rest a little bit. Chimney Rock. We can afford like a week of a break maybe. We have so much, we're so much ahead of pace. We can probably take it slow a bit. So hold up, check supplies. We're insanely rich, it's ridiculous. Change pace, so we change the pace to 1. And change the rations to 1, to filling. We could have went filling all the way. I'm dumb. We could have just went filling but grueling pace. It's only about the pace. We don't care for the supplies much. I don't know. Should we stop to rest? I want to try for the furthest we can make it in speed time. So let's rest one day. Didn't help. I'm not sure. Should we just go on? Go on without resting? I mean, we had a day of rest, right? Thief comes during the night and steals 14 oxen. What kind of crazy... What was that, bro? Ocean's 11? Ocean's 14? Stealing 14 oxen? This is crazy. It's like the entire yoke thing got dispatched and then taken away. This is crazy, bro. Oh, the health got better. The health got better, actually. The thunderstorm helped us to recover. Past the gravesite. Okay, wait. This is the tutorial grave. I remember that. So we reached this fort already. Laramie. This was like a third of the way, I believe. We go right on. We have so much supply. We even recover on the way. This is crazy. So Leia's measles. Well, tough luck. And he just recovers. And Frowny got typhoid. Typhoid? Frowny is kinda catching a lot of sicknesses. And a broken arm too. Well. He's kind of a magnet for bad things. And Simon too. A thief comes during the night and steals 21 pounds. I can afford that easily. It's no biggie at all. Frowny has a broken leg. Bro, what is even intact still? Like, there's only one arm and one leg left. And he got typhoid or whatever. That's some rough condition you're in. Oh man. It's kind of weird. Maybe the driver never catches anything, because I haven't seen my name ever pop up. So Independence Rock. Wait. Oh yeah, we've seen that. Okay, this is not a new place. What are you doing to me, Mason? It's not me. It's like the conditions. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you sat on the wrong seat in the wagon. You gotta sit more upright or whatever, and you wouldn't break your arm that way and your leg. I don't know what happened there. So check the supplies. We got 6 oxen only out of 20. Out of 20 oxen, we only have 6 left. That's crazy, but I think we're still fine to just rush it. And condition fair is like almost good. I'm gonna change the pace back though. Change it back to grueling, because we have to make some way. Gotta rush this. Severe blizzard. I don't care, we rush it. And the health is still fair, which is really good. So South Pass. Yeah, I remember that. And it's April 26th. So March. Bro, it's the second month, is it? Second month still. This is ridiculous. Crazy. Okay, we just head on. Okay, well. Trail divides here. Green River or Fort Bridger? I think we go for Fort Bridger this time. Right. So 125 miles. Severe blizzard. Severe blizzard. Okay, the health is still fair. Still pretty fine. One of the oxen has died. Okay, well, that makes it 5 oxen only. But it's fine. At least it's less weight to carry, right? That's the good part. So, look around. And this is a place we haven't seen in the first run. This fort is new because it's a different route. And now it's May. This is the month, or this is about the time that we left the home place in the other run. So we're miles ahead of the last run. Buy supplies, let's see. We could go for some oxen. Let's get some oxen. Maybe. Can we get 5? 2. I think we should get 5 oxen. Alright. Now we're back to 10 oxen. All together. Yeah, it's fine. Let's keep going. So, weather is warm, health is fair, Soleil has dysentery, or whatever you call it. I don't know how to pronounce that thing. Dysentery, I guess. So health is went poor, and we should also have a new landmark. No, it's Soda Springs. Okay, so this is just the same place again from the other run. We just had one extra step or different step on the way here. So the health is poor. Poor health, I guess, is still okay. You can still just rush it. And just the 60 miles travel is not far. So look around, next landscape. Fort Hall, I think this is pretty far. There's only like 3 or so landmarks left. Maybe a bit more. The Snake River, yeah, this is like the end game already. 200 miles though. Alright, so health is poor. Bro, Frowny again caught some sickness. Oh man, you're pretty fragile, I guess. You find an abandoned wagon with the following: 1 set of clothing, 2 wagon wheels. Bro, we even get lucky. So, can we make it? Okay, Snake River. There we go. This is the finale already. It's because I refused to read the manual before we left, I guess. That could very well be the case. So, continue. 1,000 feet across and 6 feet deep. Obviously, we take, we hire an Indian. 3 sets of clothing, no biggie. And I hope it's not a scalper. Hope we didn't get scammed here. But I think it worked last time, so it should be fine. There we go, no trouble. Good stuff. Health is still poor, but it's fine. Lose 1 day is fine. And the health just recovered somehow. With the grueling pace, I don't really get it, but sure. And this is Fort Boas or whatever. And this was like the 3rd last checkpoint, I guess. So, buy supplies. Hold up, we're gonna check. What do we have? 10 oxen. We got 100 money left. Maybe we just keep that. I think we keep the money. We're almost there anyway. And it's crazy. It's like June and we started in May in the other run. And that's 1 month later and we're almost there. Like compared to the other run, we only took 1 month. But in total we started at March, right? So March, April, May, and then June. So it's the 4th month. This is ridiculous. So let's hope we make it there. And then I'm gonna go for Dallas and not do the detour this time. Because I was kinda upset that we... Wait, there's a gravestone? That's new. Here lies Scott, the code is FT. What? Okay, sure. Bad water. Simon has exhaustion. Okay, that's... I mean, fair. He went through a lot, so Simon is allowed to be exhausted. That's pretty fair. Health is very poor somehow. I don't know how that happened. So, Blue Mountain. Very poor health. I don't know if I should... Maybe we can change the pace a little bit back. Steady pace and still keep going. Very poor is a bit too low on my scale. So we head for Dallas this time. It's only 100 miles. Let's see. And they just recovered to poor health. And it's hot. Broken wagon tongue, would you like to repair? Sure. What? What do you mean unable to repair? Okay, what? It worked anyway? I guess if they were able to repair, we wouldn't have used up the spare parts, but it wasn't able to repair, so we had to use the spare parts, I guess. So Simon got something. But we're at Dallas right there. So look around. This is that meal tray boat thing again. Alright, and now we continue right away after changing the pace back to grueling. Because in poor condition you're fine to travel grueling. So float down the Columbia River. We could kind of try that this time. I guess we try that. Just to mix it up. Use the arrow. Oh my god, it's a mini game? With the meal tray boat? Oh gosh. Okay, use the arrow keys to guide your raft through the rushing waters of the Columbia River. Arrow keys, I hope that works. After passing the third direction sign, land your raft at the trail to the Willamette Valley. So 3 direction signs. Okay, how do you? Oh my god, this. Oh gosh, this steers like ass. Oh my god. The raft has hit a rock. You have lost. So late drowned, Frawny drowned, 7 oxen. Oh shit. Okay, I tried to avoid it, but it doesn't react. The thing is, the boat is not controllable at all. This is very bad. It slides so far. It slides insanely far. You have no idea. And you have to like counter steer. And where's the sign? I didn't see any signs. There's one sign, okay, I guess. That was one. Okay, please. Okay, I didn't know how this was controlling. If I had the controls down, then that little accident wouldn't have happened. But well, guess I drowned Frawny. Rip. He went through so much just to drown. But I guess swimming is kind of hard with a broken arm and a leg. And cholera and all that. I guess he just couldn't keep couldn't stay afloat. Kinda understandable. But well, I didn't expect a minigame anyway, so that caught me by surprise. Is that the third or the second arrow? I'm not even sure. I think it's the third already. They have to make it obvious when it's the end, right? Oh, there. Might be there. Is that it? Oh, we made it. That's it. GG. And by we, I mean I made it. Because Frowny drowned. And Soleil also drowned, but whatever. Let's see the score of this rush run. This was actually fast. So we made it to Oregon. Let's see the points. People in poor health, 900, okay. Got some cash, some bullets. 1 wagon, so there must be a way to have a second wagon. Why would they always state it as 1? It's kinda weird. I think there must be a way to get a second wagon somehow. Maybe some random event where you pick up another wagon or so. So that was it? That was like last place? Wow. That is rush run. So okay, that was a real bad score. Assuming we would still have the other party members, I think we could have made it to the 4th from the bottom, maybe 4th place. but not too much further. I don't think we would ever exceed Greenhorn. So it's quite impressive that I made it second place on the first try. Kinda crazy. Did anyone catch when we, like how long we took? I totally forgot to check the dates. How long we took with the rush run. I think it was like not even half a year. I think it was still in June or July maybe. Early July that we finished. That was ridiculously fast. I didn't know that you can actually go grueling pace almost all the way and be fine. I was always scared, even going slightly faster, because I was scared my party would die right away. Or maybe I was just super lucky, I don't know. Okay, what else can we do? Is there more in this game? Maybe we can do another carpenter run. And then we have seen all the free choices. I'm gonna put Simon in front this time. And Frowny second. And maybe we can also add... what's that guy's name? Cafu. I guess it's W too. Like FFUU. Whatever. Doesn't matter. And then Chris. So are the names correct? Yeah. So what if we start at July this time? I mean, March went really well. So I guess, well, we try both ends. So we have 800. This is like double the money of the farmer, but the banker is not double the farmer, but double this money. So it's 4 times the money of the farmer, but only gets 3 times the multiplier for points. Interesting. So how many oxen? How many are we getting? I think 5. 5 is fine. Food, we go with... We were quite fine with the 2k food, right? All the way through. So I'm gonna go for 1,500 food, if we can. We can, okay. So clothing was kind of fine at 8, so I think 6 should do. Ammo we never used. We can even go without ammo if we never go hunting. But it's a huge risk, I guess, so let's maybe take... I don't know how many boxes. 10 boxes? 10 boxes. It's pretty cheap anyway. And spare parts, go for 1 each, I would say. 1. Ah, wait. Hold up. Axis 1. Tongue. Oh shit. I think I screwed up, but whatever. Tongue? Oh, whoa, hold up. What even? I don't know what I just got. Whatever. So I got 3 wheels and none of the other stuff. Whatever. If one of them breaks, okay, I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna buy 1 axle, 1 axle, and actually 2. We can just buy 2. Give me another axle. That's number 5. What do you mean? Oh, did I mess up again? I bought twice too. Wow. Oh gosh. Okay, well, wagon tongue. How many tongues? 3, whatever. Okay, this should do it now. Yeah, it's fine. So now we go at a grueling pace again. Pace grueling. And the food rations we can stay at filling, cause we just rush it. So find an abandoned wagon, but it's empty. Wait. What do you mean? Do we have that wagon now? I don't think we took the wagon with us. So look around. I guess we don't even have to look around, but let's just go. So 2 feet deep, we can... we could ford the river. I'm pretty confident fording this, so let's try. I'm a carpenter, so this should go well. It's no issue. See? We don't have to pay. So, Blue River crossing should be fine. Health is still good. Everything easy. Now we gotta cross that river. So this is only 1 feet 7 deep. It's also extremely easy. Shouldn't be this should not be any issue. Ford the river, go for it. We got 6 strong oxen. They should be fine, right? It was a muddy crossing, but you did not get stuck. Yeah, sure not. I'm an expert forder. Wild fruit, bro, we're so lucky, it's crazy. Okay, health is fair. This is still okay, I guess. So next town. Could maybe buy supplies, but we don't need them. Oxen 10. Maybe the amount of oxen also decides if you make the river fording or not. And 10 oxen is quite strong, so maybe that's the factor that gives us the success. So anyway, we press on. Simon is lost. Wow. It looks like the first party member gets the worst stuff. So here Simon gets a lot of stuff, a lot of sicknesses. Try to repair. Yeah, you were unable to repair. Okay, fine. Whatever. Let's get going. July. It's still the first month, right? Chris has a fever, we don't care. Still the first month and we reached this rock thing. Chris has died just out of nowhere. He has a fever, he dies. Straight up. Well, rip him, I guess. Whatever. Gotta make sacrifices for speedrunning. I guess Chris knows that best. So, health is poor. Okay, 3 days left. So, gravesite, this should be the hey, come out and play, yeah. Alright, and now that's the fort. This is the third of the way fort, I guess. And we check supplies, it's still all fine. And just press on. I want to see how much you can push this. And we still got 4 party members left, so let's see. Severe thunderstorm. And the weather's hot, wow. So Independence Rock. It's almost the halfway point, I feel. 100 miles, wrong trail. August. So June, July, August is the 3rd month. Only 3 months of a travel so far. Okay, South Pass. We continue, so Fort Bridger or Green River. I'm gonna go for the river again this time. Just in the hopes of maybe it's... See, it's only 57 miles. And the other one was 120. So I think this might be a shortcut altogether. And if we just cross that river safely, then we should be good to go. So 21 feet deep, yeah, no chance. No chance getting there. Take a ferry. $5 and 3 days. Okay, I guess the days are what you pay, but 3 days is like nothing. So if this works out, we still have a... Okay, if if it works out. Cat food drowned out of nowhere. Clothing got overboard. Wagon wheels, 7 oxen. Well, it's fine. It's still fine. The health is still in fair condition. Simon has the dysentery, whatever. Frowny has a broken leg, yeah, classic. So health is poor. And there's Soda Springs. August, middle of August or end of August. And we just press on. Fort Hall, only 60. Okay, well, 5 days lost for no reason. That's unlucky. But health went back to fair. And Fort Hall is like the last stop before the end game, I think. So Snake River, there we go. Snake River is the finale. And we're gonna go down the river again. I think that's the faster way. But this time I want to try to not mess up the minigame. Simon has a broken arm too. Very little water. Very poor health. Look around. This is Snake River. September, so we got... What was it, July or June? May, June, July. We started July. August. July, August, September, right? Am I crazy? August, September. Yeah, what? It's only 3 months? No way, right? 3 months? So you must cross the river 6 feet deep. Yeah, no way. Gonna hire an Indian. 2 sets of clothing, bruh. This is the cheapest ever. If it's not a scam, though. Is it? Okay, we made it. I mean, if they would have scammed us, and they would have drowned themselves. So I think it's out of question that they would try to not do any shady business there. So Fort Boise, Impossible Trial, Wild Fruit, Bad Water, Inadequate Grass. Okay, come on. So this is the fort, and we just press on with no hesitation. One of the oxen is injured. Yeah, well, can't help it. Yeah, rip that oxen. We gotta press on. This might be the soonest anyone ever made it to Oregon. One of the oxen's injured. Yeah, he's gonna die too. There's no way he lives that. Simon has cholera. Frowny has a broken arm again, like the other arm, right? Frowny has dysentery, inadequate grass. Simon has died out of nowhere. I mean, I guess he was sick, but still. Yeah, rip. Anyway, Blue Mountains. I'm gonna do a checkup here. Got 2 oxen left. Okay, that's quite low. And food is kinda low. Well, whatever. I wanna see if we still make it. We're so close that So we go for Dallas again, obviously. 120 miles. I wonder, is it really shorter? Is the other way more than that? Frowny has died, rip. How many are left even? Mason has measles. Okay, I got mentioned. First time I got mentioned finally. Okay, I wonder if we even make it to the end. It feels like everyone's kind of dying. But maybe some can still hang on. Try to recover. I must replace it. Yeah, okay. One of the oxen has died. We only have 1 oxen left. Okay. It's getting freaking tough, and I've broken my arm. Please make it to that city at least. Bruh, you find an abandoned wagon with the following 2 wagon axles. Okay, I guess that's lucky. Wait, this is the end. If we pick the mini game, we don't need any oxen anymore. So we can just, by the skin of our teeth, make it somehow down the river. to the goal. So we just go for that. Float down the Columbia River. Let's go. The Barlow Toll Road is probably not gonna. Yeah, we might not make that final stretch on the road. So we kind of have to jump on this boat here and do the minigame thing. And I better not mess up there. So, hold up. I gotta get a hang of this steering here. It's very whack. You have to like counter steer on every little inch. And even then it's not reacting well. Oh, is that even? Oh shit. Okay, we made it there. This should also fit. That's fine. Okay, we go left here. This should fit. And we had one sign. I think the second should be coming up soon. Oh my god. Bruh. The pixels away. Okay, that's the second sign, I think. Oh, okay, come on. Second sign, only one more. Oh my god, where do we go? Bruh. Oh my god, no way. This is way harder than it looks, I tell you. So there should be one more sign coming up. There it is. Ooh. Okay, now we have to land. There we go. There we go, GG. November 4th. So we took July, August, September, October, right? So 4 months. And then in November we arrive here. So you take like 4 months or all the way. But the points points are speaking for themselves here. Points are doubled, but they're still so low. One person in poor health. I guess nobody was alive. It was only Mazen with cholera and a broken arm, or whatever he had. But yeah, we made it after all. And points get doubled, but this is gonna get me nowhere. Not even on the list. This is not enough to qualify for the Oregon top 10, yeah. But yeah. So now we've seen all the 3 difficulty options. And I guess there is some random events that you maybe can find, but I don't know how you would trigger that or higher your chances to get it. But pretty much this is the game. This is all there is. It's honestly a bit smaller than I remember it, because I never made it to the end in my attempts back then, and now it's kinda, I went all the way to the end like all the 3 times. We never actually completely died. So how do you even die? I need to try one run where we die. I think we have to go one more. And we're gonna go as a farmer. We go farmer and we try to not make it. So like the bad ending. We wanna actually get the bad ending. So I guess it's double W here. And Chris. 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 So Chris and Simon. Are these names correct? Yes. And I don't know if the month really changes much. I guess we go March again. So maybe we go with the least amount of oxen. Like 1 oxen and nothing else. Yeah, if we have no food, we should die, right? So we just go with nothing. That's the the dying speedrun. No, watch this. Let's see who survives the last. So grueling pace for sure. And food rations don't matter since we have no food anyway, so but we're gonna put the food rations to bare bones and then see how far we can still make it without any supplies. Let's see. Indians find help food. Wow. That's crazy. Indians are so kind. They actually helped us from starving. Prevented us from starving. Frowny has died right away. Congrats on the first death before the first checkpoint. Okay, that was quite quick, I gotta say. Good job on that. Actually managed to die right away. Oh man, dead on arrival pretty much. So here we want to go for the worst option. So it's a pretty deep river, we want to ford it. So we ford it. This is not gonna work, right? We will drown for sure. There we go. River is too deep to ford. You lose 2 oxen out of 1. Or is it like both? So we have no oxen, right? How does that work now? And 2 people died, so we have 3 guys dead. It's only 2 left. Only Simon and Mazen. You're unable to continue your journey. You have no oxen to pull your wagon. Yeah, rip. What does it mean? What does it mean? You must trade for an ox to be able to continue. Oh, what? That is ridiculous. You can actually have 0 oxen. I didn't know. That's crazy. I saw how the last 2 runs went and decided to bail out early. Yeah, I mean, fair. Pretty fair point. Attempt to trade, so 1 oxen. Oh, they want 1 oxen. Oh no. You don't have this. You don't have this. Simon has exhaustions just out of nowhere. Okay. While resting, he gets exhausted. Okay. Sure. And Simon just died while resting. Okay, that means we only have the leader left. And we have to trade for an ox, otherwise we're stuck. And I guess we won't find one. Nobody. Mazen has measles. Okay, I'm gonna die soon too. And that's it. I just died. Died while trading. Rip. Here lies Mazen. Well, we made it a single checkpoint. But barely. Only barely. So, what do you write here? What do I write? Anyone got a good joke here? I don't know. something with death involved, like better death than, I don't know, something like that. Some quick joke that's really dry, but I can't think something up here. Better death than dysentery or so? I don't know. Or just speedrun, death speedrun. Oh wait, D? You cannot type D? What the hell is that? Wait, what? Only S is allowed? What kind of... What do you mean? C? There are only certain letters allowed to type. O? What is that? It's only those allowed. Y is allowed. N is allowed. S is allowed. And E and O, I think. This is ridiculous. CO. Okay, forget about typing jokes here. It's not even possible. What can you even type here at all? You got 3 spaces and you only got E, S, Y, N, and O. And that's it. You can't type any word out of this, can you? So a 3-letter word with those 5 letters. What the hell could you do with that? Yes? You can type yes. Oh, you can. There's only yes and no, right? Yes and no can be spelled out. Oh, okay, because that's the question. Do you want to write an epitaph? Yes. Okay, now we can type. I see. And now we can type a lot more. Okay, I was so confused. Alright. At least I figured you can only type yes and no. So... Wait, what was that joke lately? Better try... Don't die trying, try dying, or something like that. Don't die trying, try dying. So that's it for me. Don't die trying, try dying. Instructions unclear. Wrote yes for epitaph. Yeah, I could've go for that too. I guess not. I guess it's fine, because in this run we tried dying, so this makes more sense to refer to that. What would you like on the tombstone? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What would you like on the tombstone? What is that question even? I would like a rose flower. What is this? What is this? Why is this the text now? I don't get it. Would you like to make... Ah, I see. Okay, I deleted it by accident. Don't try Don't die trying. Try dying. So there we go. Like to make changes? No, I was supposed to say no. Okay, now I get it. All of the people in your party have died. Press spacebar to continue. So we made it just past the first checkpoint with this run. That's how far you can make it without supplies. Alright, anyway, I think that's it already. That's like a pretty short stream for my standards, but I wouldn't know what to show you else in this game. It looks like that was pretty much it. And it's basically just a setup. Like this, all of this is a secret setup to get you guys started on the whole gaming, learning, whatever thing. You know, the stuff that I'm doing on my channel here, the looking at games as a means of learning. And what we learned from this game here is not only the places that we met, or the, you know, all the fort something and the chimney mountain thing, whatever it was. All those locations we can maybe memorize if we want to. And even the position of Oregon on the map is kind of new to me. I would never know where Oregon was if it wasn't for this game here, for example. Stuff like that, like geographical stuff is involved here and can be observed and can be absorbed by this experience, by just playing and like remembering things. And if you play a few runs, then you would know, okay, there's this place first and then this place, and the whatever the Dallas River thing is like the second last, and you would know how far you are on the trail by just looking at the names of the places. So that can be kind of learned just by just passively, and I guess that is a bit what the teachers maybe went for, so that they teach the people the locations, and also it's the entire the entire journey that they understand. Okay, they went from east to west, and they went through mountains and over rivers and stuff like that, and the conditions were pretty rough. There were thunderstorms and whatever. They got attacked, they got robbed, they had injuries, they had illnesses, all that stuff. The entire struggle on the way is experienced here, or is somewhat depicted here in this game. And you would know, like this game, when people talk about this game, they always bring up the illnesses, the dysentery or whatever it's called. They always bring that up because it's like a kind of a running joke or so. And the fact that you can die off of illnesses is also kind of funny, or it makes it a bit of a, like, you can use it as a joke point to get your team dying, and you would not know how they die. It's like kind of random. It's always is a bit different. Sometimes you make it further, sometimes you die of something else, or sometimes you just don't die. Stuff like that is a lot of random involved. But it all just depicts the harshness of that whole travel, and how much the people went through on the journey to Oregon when they settled there. And I don't know what else is there. Like the whole setup pretty much is the teaching, and the date as well. Like they have years and months and all that. They have a running calendar thing. So you would know it's the year 1848, for example. That's also some number that will stick with you. So yeah, a lot of stuff that's just passively observed. But for me personally, or for the further how do I say this? For my channel's purpose, the factual learning is not really the focus. So I would not really care if this teaches me anything or not, like school knowledge. I mean, it's nice to know and all that, but it's not necessarily what I'm usually after. And for me, it's more that it shows what sacrifices our ancestors did. So if you really think this through and you get involved with this entire trip, and you see that, okay, your party member got a broken arm or something, if you get involved with the story, if you will, then it becomes more apparent how much sacrifices the people had to give in order to make it just from A to B on a map. Like, it's back in the time when there was hardly any like technology, so they had to manually walk over the land in order to make it to some other place. So they couldn't take a train or a car or whatever. They had to just walk over. If they see a mountain in the distance, the only way to get there is walking there. So you have to bring up the energy, the willpower. You gotta have the sufficient health to make the way, and like ford the rivers and all that. There's so many obstacles on the way and all that, and you gotta think, this is all basically a real story. This happened for real. This is like actual history that happened, and you're pretty much playing that history back. And kind of relive what your ancestors did. And where am I getting with this? So I just want to point out that the understanding for the sacrifice of our forefathers or whatever, like the people that essentially made our lives right now a reality. Those people had to give so much in order to settle in the praised land or whatever, in order to make it to a better place where they can live and settle in. They had to bring up the courage to travel that way. They have to risk it all to make it over the rivers and stuff. So they have to take a lot of risks, survive a lot of harsh conditions. They have to break their arms and legs, basically. All that stuff. Like, there was so much that they had to go through in order just for you to exist today. And this is the thing that I want to kind of emphasize here. That you simply realize the luck, basically, that you do not have to go through all that, because your ancestors already did, and they made you now sit in your chair and watch on a screen with no like threat. There's nothing, there's no thunderstorm threatening your life at this point, or no whatever wild animals attacking you and ripping you apart. There's no bear fights you have to go through. You can simply sit on a chair or on a couch or whatever and just stare on a screen and like have a bag of chips or whatever, and just have a careless life in comparison. If you compare your life with their lives in the story here, we have it so easy. We have it so freaking easy. We got other struggles though, of course, but it's since this is a game where people understand what's going on, since this is such a simple approach, very simplistic depiction of some history that is easy to grasp, something that we know anyway, but we don't know the details of. And this shows the details a bit more and brings the hardships more to light and make it more apparent for the observer. What did I want to say? Yeah, because that's such an easy way for people to get started, and it's also well spread, so people know this game. This is very like a well-known game, at least in the US, since everyone had that game on their school PCs. I think it's a good starting point overall into this whole mindset of some software telling you about something important, but not too much with the words, but more like you have to play this journey in order to get attached and get involved with it, and in order to feel the threat of the environment, and then you would understand by that how that affects the journey, and how that did affect the people back then, and how lucky you are to not have to go through that. And that appreciation can not as easily be obtained by just reading a history book or something. So I don't know if I can bring this across, but the point is pretty much that if you would just have a history book or a picture book or anything that would depict the same story, and you might know this from history class in school anyway, how this went down, how the whole pilgrim settled in the new land and all that. You might know about the whole history anyway, but it never like tickles you. It never you don't really care, right? It's just a story, and it's so far away, and like, why would you care, right? It doesn't affect you much. But here in this game, if you just play the story for yourself, you go through the steps of the people back then. You make the decisions, okay, would you buy another ox? Would you invest that last money into another extra ox? And do you go hunting again and waste another day in which someone is ill, and maybe you have to rather go for the next checkpoint other than staying in one place and maybe freezing to death? All that stuff, all the decisions you do, all the experience you have on the way. This tells much more of a story than any history book or anything could ever do. And I just want to point out the power of a software, an interactive software. And also, this is the reason why those three teachers, or I guess that's the reason, I'm not sure, I wasn't there 55 years ago when they decided to make this game, but my guess is that the three teachers that tried to make education more efficient, that they chose this exact medium, this new medium of PC and new technology and computer stuff. they used that because they saw the potential of the new ways of communicating something. And this is exactly what I also think is extremely underexplored even today. Even 55 years later, I barely know any quote-unquote game that is seen as a learning experience. They mostly just label games as entertainment nowadays, and like just passing time, and it's not really there to enrich your consciousness. And with this game right here, I want to bring back the awareness that games, just in general, video games in general, can be way more than just what they're labeled as. And the Oregon Trail, I guess, I don't know what it's officially labeled as, but I guess it's more seen as a learning software than a game, since it was in schools, and they bought licenses for the school PCs for that and all that, and only later it was marketed as a home PC game thing. So I guess at least it started out as a learning software. But other things that I would rather see as a learning experience, something like, let's say, I don't know, it's kind of hard to pick an example that's very clear, but there's a lot of games that are very enlightening in a certain way if you let them. And I think it's just, we gotta bring back the awareness that games can be a means of learning, and this is what I use games for anyway. So when I pick a game and I play a game, I'm not so much about the entertainment factor of it. I don't care if it keeps me engaged for this and that much time. I rather care for, if I step away after the experience, did it teach me anything? Did I learn anything that I didn't know before? Did I get any new feeling about what was depicted than I could imagine before? Because sometimes you can think of something, but even in your best depiction, in your best imagination, you cannot really live through the actual thing, or I don't know, it's not the same as if you would get thrown into some situation and then have to figure it out on your own. It's like there's certain things that can be done and that can control you externally, that can force you to have a certain experience that you cannot just think up. Like, you can, but roughly speaking, you know. And yeah, this effect is exactly what the Oregon Trail is, that it pushes you to go through this journey for yourself and do all the decisions for yourself on a topic that you would pretty much know already. It's not really new to you, since you might have known about all that in the first place from the history classes that you had or whatever, or maybe you just read up about the whole journey from the people back then. But going through it yourself and living it yourself, that makes a whole difference to the entire topic. Only for yourself though. So it doesn't change a thing about the history, because obviously history is done, is gone. history is history. It's already in the past. But it does change how you view the same thing that you knew even before. And this kind of effect is what I'm after. Yeah, long story short, that was simply the start of a bit of a setup that I'm going for. And next week, I already said that in the beginning, but next week we're gonna play not really the sequel of this, but we play a game version of this learning software. So we will play pretty much the same thing, but it's labeled as a game other than a learning software. And I want you to figure out the differences next time. I wanted to have to showcase this comparison like 2 years already, but I never had a good I never figured a good timing to show you. And now I just thought, whatever, we just have to press it and push it and do it. And here we are. So that was the first step, first part of 2 parts. And the next part is gonna come up next week on Saturday. We will play another game that is very similar to this. It's actually a kind of homage to this game. And you will see that it plays very, very similar, but it has an extremely different take on it. And it will have a different message to it. The same kind of story, but different message. And this is kind of, I want to show you that in comparison to see, or to depict you how much the setting and the way of telling things can change the entire perception and meaning of it. And my hope is just that since people can understand this game here, so the Oregon Trail is well received by people, my hope is that the other game would also be kind of similarly received. And then from there, once you see the differences and also the things that are the same, once you have that comparison, maybe you can then apply that to other stuff too. And maybe then it clicks for you that the entire gaming stuff, like the whole medium of gaming, is not just about entertainment and like passing your time or whatever. It's not about fun at all, or it's too, but it's not only about fun. And then you maybe understand what I'm after, in what kind of aspect I'm looking for in gaming, and how powerful that is for you as a tool to enhance your intellectual perception of things. And yeah, I just want to kind of get you started on like an easy step, other than advanced things that already require you to know what the teaching is, or how the ways of games work, how the way of this media, how the language of this media is spoken or read or heard or just understood. Yeah, well, so I guess that's it for then. This is this was expected to be so short of a stream, so that is why I started later today and not as early as usual. And with that said, I think we close this out here. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I could have been more prepared today, but I had no time whatsoever to prepare. I could barely set up the stream here. It's a very clunky setup that I went for here with the it's not even a screen capture, or it is a screen capture, but it's just like a cut out of my desktop that I'm capturing, and I'm capturing the full screen, but small. Like I went out of full screen and made it a windowed game, and I'm just capturing that window. So it's very unprofessional, and I could have prepared way better, and even read through the whole story aspects and all that, and how things come to be, and what the landmarks even mean, and all that. There's way more much stuff that you can know about anything, but this was not my point here, and therefore I didn't really care too much for the details around the story. It's more that you get a hang of understanding what the media is supposed to show you. The power of this media is what I'm trying to emphasize. But yeah, I keep repeating myself, so we gotta close this out. I'm gonna play you the deluxe version music again. And then, as I said, next time we will play the game version, like a kind of a mock-up version of this game. And then I can show you a bit more, because that other game, this is actually a game. This is made as a game. The follow-up stream is gonna be, you will see what's the difference between a software title that was meant for teaching and a software title that was meant for technically for entertainment and was designed as a game. And this one was designed as just an interactive media in order to learn. Yeah, I hope it works out, but we have to see for next week. So where's this music? I hope it's not too loud, guys, but I'm gonna play you this music. Okay, that's pretty. Is that loud enough? I don't know. So, but this is what I'm gonna use for the outro. Okay, this should be hella loud, but well. Anyway, that's it for me, guys. See you next week, and yeah, have a nice one. Have a good night, good evening, good day, good morning, good whatever. And I hope to see you next time on not the Oregon Trail, but another trail, nonetheless. So, stay excited for next week. We're gonna play an actual game then. And yeah, I'll tell you everything when we get to it. So yeah, thanks for watching, and that's it for me. So goodbye.